the floor for the visiting Dallas Mavericks. At power forward, Caleb Martin. At center, Daniel Gafford. At point guard, Jaden Hardy. At the other guard position, Klay Thompson. At the other forward position, Cooper Abraham. The head coach of the visiting team is Jason Kidd.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports, a special Martin Luther King Day edition. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Colin Sexton.
And suddenly his feel for the three-point shot has left it. It's been a tough go the past 5 games. The percentage from long range not close to what it was earlier. But he's not going to give up on it, and he'll try to get it going here tonight.
Now we'll look at Dallas' starting lineup. Caleb Martin out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Hardy. Then it's Thompson. And for Charlotte, off it forward, it's Miller and Bridges. LaMelo Ball is out there with Sexton. And it's Plumlee in at the 5 down low. And we are honored, truly honored, to be here on Martin Luther King Day, a special day, Greg, on the NBA calendar.
It is traditionally the games in Memphis and Atlanta, a chance to reflect and celebrate Dr. King. It's one of the best days of the season by far.
Now here's Plumlee. Outside for Sexton. A three-pointer, no good. Down low, Plumlee with the steal. Fast break, here we go. And Miller throws it down hard.
And this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from 3, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
Now here's Hardy. And Thompson puts up a deep 3. Plumlee with the rebound. On the wing, Miller. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Ball finds Sexton. Tries again. It's rebounded by Dallas. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. The Mavericks making the shot. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call. you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here is Martin. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Bridges double team. The open look here for Sexton. Hands it from downtown.
You know, the timing, the rhythm, I'm a big fan of when Sexton can just catch and shoot.
Covered by Miller. For the screen on Miller. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the vertical of Sexton is amazing. At 6'2", he's just capable of hammering it home.
Great Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
In recent seasons, the Charlotte Hornets club have been very active in the trade market.
Well, it seems like they're always wheeling and dealing. I mean, they're on a quest for that perfect fit lineup, moving pieces around, trying to find the right recipe for success.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Conference. And you know, guys, some interesting stories have unfolded here as we move through the middle of the season. Taking a look at the Hornets, they've managed to crawl down to the 9th best record in the conference.
And you know, for the Hornets, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
No coverage that time. Miller's got 5.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke is exactly what you want in a wing.
Thompson from long range. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Ball no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. first quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying, that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson's surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Thank you, David. Clock at 4. Martin for 3. Bridges with some nice defense. Pass the ball. Miller, right side. Plumlee sets the pick for Miller. And Miller throws it down hard!
And what an incredible talent Miller is. What a ferocious finish there.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Mavericks trail by 4. Thompson outside and stolen by Sexton.
Dallas foul. Klay Thompson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Charlotte.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
That one is off. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
He hits the second from the line. Looking at the Hornets, Greg, they're still in pursuit of their first trip to the NBA Finals.
And, Kevin, I hope it happens soon because their fan base deserves it. They've stuck with this team through some difficult years. It's about time they get rewarded. And we know Thompson can do damage as a scorer, but they're showing off his ability to pass it.
Ball with it. He averages over 27 points a game and seems to always find a way to score. 6 on the shot clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Ball's got his second bucket.
Boy, LaMelo finding a way to beat the clock there. Man, he's a creative player.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Charlotte making the switch here. Williams is checked in, and Dallas also making the switch. Russell's checked in. Hardy fires from deep. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Ball. He gets that one. And that's now 6 points for LaMelo Ball.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Produced screen on Williams. And there's the drive. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
And we've got word moments ago on some activity out of Washington, D.C. And it's not political. Shams Charania is on the line right now. Shams, what do you have on the Wizards?
Hey, Kevin, their fans are going to be excited with this deal because Trae Young has a flair for the dramatic. He makes impossible shots, highlight reel passes. His confidence never wavers. And I'm told he really believes he's going to be able to succeed moving forward. And that truly rubs off on his teammates.
Thank you for the insight, Shams. Much appreciated. Right side, Ball. 4 on the shot clock. That one a little long. Dallas has gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Daniel Gafford.
On the boards, he's been a much bigger presence these last few years than he had been prior. And he can be counted on now to make an impact with his rebounding. And that's a product of all the work he's put in down low.
Now, here's Ball. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Bulls in Chicago. Pass to Bridges. He takes it in. The kick out to Ball. Again, Ball missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Now, here's Hardy. And here's Thompson, defended by Bridges, with the fadeaway. Thompson misses.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Sexton's shot is good.
And it's great to see Sexton slashing inside with that quickness and athleticism. Well, he is tough to contain.
Pass to Thompson. Produced screen on Bridges. The tray. Thompson misses.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
To the middle. Tipped away. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Moving it up. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. 14 points for him.
Oh, man, off to a terrific start. Yet to miss with 6 made buckets.
Boy, giving him a huge lift offensively. He's poised for a big game here.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Making a change here. Man's checked in. Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. And it's Ball at the elbow. Plumlee sets the pick for Ball to the inside. And the rejection by Gafford. He's covered by Ball. Pass to Washington. Now here's Hardy. Defended by Mann. And it's Russell missing.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And Ball puts up a deep three. Plumlee dishes the ball. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Ball's got 8 points.
He'll do that for you, too. Ball can go mid-range if he needs to.
Pass to Washington. Back to Russell. And here is Washington. Defended by Mann. Shot clock at 5. For the screen on Ball. Here's Hardy. And here's Washington outside. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Williams. Three-pointer. And the three ball is good. Now it's a 6-point Hornets lead.
I think it's all a matter of focus for Williams. And that time, he was completely dialed in.
Hardy passes to Russell, and the layup's good off the glass.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more health, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. And the first one at the line is good. Clark, the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball. And the only thing holding him back now is his health.
It certainly is, and it's unfortunate because he's a talented, fun-to-watch player. He's already missed a bunch of games early in his career, but he is the total package as a point guard now. Great length at 6'7", and I still think he has MVP potential. It's a matter of can he stay on the floor.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Russell against Sexton.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Russell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Washington. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Well, he's a stretch four now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Washington against Bridges. Here's Mann. The kick out to Ball. Second chance shot, and the shot goes in. Ball's got 12 in the game.
Hey, the mid-range can be touch and go for Ball, but he takes a nice, smooth shot that time.
Hardy passes to Russell. Inside, here's Powell. Misses from short range.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. They're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Now Thompson. After Colin Sexton's three-pointer that didn't go, Russell hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. Russell's got his second basket of the game.
You know, I love seeing players use the middle of the court. It just opens up your options, and for a guy like Russell, it gives him a lot of freedom offensively.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
27 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And it's Russell missing.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Bridges kicks to Sexton. Here's Mann. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pass to Hardy. Russell from deep three-point territory. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Hornets lead by 6. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. Thanks again for joining us, and welcome back to our special Martin Luther King Day presentation of the NBA. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. 6-point game. On the court for Dallas here in the second. Christie is out there with Russell. Then there's Washington. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Marshall in at the 4 slot. Here's Mann after D'Angelo Russell's bucket. Here's Diabate. Bridges right side. Williams up on top. Over Marshall. Diabate. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Washington's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now, here is Russell. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City. Thompson misses. Hornets leading by 4. To the paint. And it's Williams. That time the assist from Bridges. Bridges has got 3 assists in the game. Christie against Reeves. Here's Christie. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Russell. Sinks that one from the post.
Nice reaction by D'Angelo to the defense sagging back. Just drops in the simple floater there.
Mann passes to Williams. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in, and it's slammed in by Bridges. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Here's Washington. Miles Bridges picking up that last basket. Good on the shot, and with that, the Charlotte lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket for Marshall. Pass to Williams. Thompson against Bridges. Charlotte moving the ball around. Takes the 3. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
You can see the work being put in on that particular shot for Bridges, and his confidence as a result is continuing to grow.
And that one's good. Russell.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
On the wing, Williams. Christie with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Russell. And the slam dunk by Russell.
How about that dunk? I mean, you don't see that every game, but Russell looks to flush when the chance is there.
Mann with it. He's guarded by Russell. Bridges outside. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Christie. Russell left side. Fires away from way outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, lots of sloppy play in that one. Several key miscues. They just couldn't overcome the mistakes.
Well, you know, you got to take care of the basketball. Hopefully, they learn from that game and are better going forward.
Bridges for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bridges has got 8 points here in this quarter.
I think he epitomizes the modern-day stretch 4. Miles Bridges can hurt you from deep in addition to getting to the rack.
Now, here is Russell. He started closely.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
They'll need with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now, here's Washington. He's coming off a 10-point game against Oklahoma City.
Yeah, but the rebounding in that game as well was just tremendous. I mean, he dominated the backboards.
Here's Mann. The Mavericks making the shot. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And it's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing you already know, here are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into. Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Hornets, Colin Sexton. One shot.
One shot.
Free throw good, Sexton.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton? A crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense.
Defended by Bridges. To the inside. And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Martin.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Diabate. Still scoreless. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Here's a look at the schedule now for Dallas. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Thursday, they'll tip it off. A road trip beginning in Oklahoma City where they'll take on the Thunder.
And for their matchup with the Celtics, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
And the first one drops. And Sexton drops them both.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter. That's superb.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Get right on the court to the squad. It's time for T-shirts.
This break gives us the chance to see which teams have been the most successful in the transition game this month. The Hornets fourth.
I mean, they have really hit their stride in terms of that transition game. No doubt about it. They are playing at a great pace.
And so here is Dallas. They trail by 9 points. Martin with a screen on Bridges. Bridges with some nice defense.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead. You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Pass to Russell. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Dallas again missing.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
The inside shot. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 9. Clark, we've all heard the comparisons. Brandon Miller plays a lot like a young Paul George.
And you know, it makes a ton of sense when you consider that Paul George is Brandon Miller's favorite player. So he spent a bunch of time studying how PG gets it done and putting those moves into his own book bag.
Here's Sexton. Good on the 13-footer. Sexton's got 15.
You know, not bashful about positioning himself inside. Sexton knows he has what it takes to score from there.
Defended by Bridges. Martin the screen. Here's Hardy. Sinks the triple. He's got 6.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Ball from long range. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Boy, they are fearless from the arc, and that's helping them protect this lead.
Outside, Russell. Thompson outside. Martin with a screen on Miller. Outside, Martin. Defended by Bridges. Bridges with the board.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference. Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the rim.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but if they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. B.A. Banks.
Come on, sit down. Come on, let's see those damn fools. Oh, yeah!
Williams is checked in for Charlotte. And Dallas with a change here, too. Washington's checked in for Thompson. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. 11-point game. Covered by Miller. And it's Russell in the corner. Clock at 6. From the arc. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Shoots from 12. The shot by Sexton, no good. Mavericks trail by 8. Pass to Washington. Inside. Here's Martin. It's tipped. Now Sexton. He's got 15. There's the screen. Lets it go from deep. That one doesn't go.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And Russell gets it to go.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Outside, Sexton. Back to ball. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. 20 points for LaMelo Ball.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
And because of the combination of strength and blazing speed, Sexton can get to the line at a high rate.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
And guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
Free throw good, Sexton.
And it took them a while to find their touch at the line, but they have been red hot here in the second quarter.
Plumlee is checked in for Charlotte. Miles Bridges comes in for Williams. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dallas. Klay Thompson comes in for D'Angelo Russell. And Sexton drops them both.
And love how he's getting himself to the line this quarter. If he keeps it up, it'll end up creating some foul problems on the other side, and that can always help a team's cause.
Now here's Thompson. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City. Teardrop shot, and that one is off. Bridges with some nice defense. Miller up on top, covered by Martin. Miller, no up.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
56 seconds left in the first half of the game. The kick out to Ball. Going inside. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Really important for Ball to maintain his poise around the basket. That's what allows him to take a bump like that and still convert.
Outside, Martin. To the middle. Here's Hardy. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Ball, the pass to Plumlee. Here's Sexton. Miller outside. Bridges deciding where to go with it. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
2nd personal foul.
In addition to being a talented scorer, Bridges also gets a good amount of board work done, too. He's a terrific all-around player. Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Bridges.
You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent, but played with a blue-collar mindset.
Both free throws good from Bridges. There's 10 seconds left in the first half. And here's Thompson from deep three-point land. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Charlotte bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Make some noise and get ready for the main half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause.
Hey everybody, nothing like a little trade news to perk up your day. We'll take a look first at some transactions around the NBA.
We've seen what Trae Young can do for your offense. Elite shooter and playmaker, great instinct, and he has that it factor. Able to go off of 40, even 50 some nights. Young can win games for you by himself.
And now breaking down the first half we saw, what can you say about LaMelo Ball? He's putting on a show.
He's imposing his will at the offensive end. Points are coming from down low. You know what I'm saying? Ernie, you ever get low?
Oh, I can drop it to the floor. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And thanks for joining us again, folks. 2K Sports broadcasting here on MLK Day, bringing you the NBA. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Happy Martin Luther King Day, everyone, and welcome back as we get going again here at 2K Sports. Up at forward, it's Miller and Bridges. Sexton is out there with Ball, and it's Plumlee in at the 5 roaming the paint. So that's the Hornets 5. Martin with a screen on Miller. 5 to shoot. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here.
7th in opponent points per game. And they are in the top 10 in three-point shooting. Just enough touch from beyond to keep you honest.
And being up there in the top 5 in opponent shooting percentage, that's strong defense. And it isn't because of 1 or 2 lockdown guys. It's the work they do as a unit. Ball dishes to Plumlee. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Hornets lead by 7. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Pass to Hardy. Here's the 3. Sexton grabs the board. And so Sexton will bring it up for Charlotte. They've led by as many as 11 points. Bridges passes to Sexton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Martin. How last month turned out for him. He's averaging about 7 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And there isn't much to write home about with his numbers. I think he'd like to up his contributions.
Yeah, but you got to earn that chance. I mean, you get what you earn. His numbers are fine, but he's not going to get a lot more floor time unless he turns it up a notch.
That's good from Ball.
Hey, the steady improvement LaMelo's made as a distributor and team leader, that's pretty admirable. He's becoming more and more of a go-to guy.
Ball hits them both. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Outside, Martin. Down low. Here's Gafford. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saves a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Gafford. Gafford cans them both. Hornets leading by 7. Outside, Sexton. Bridges outside. Charlotte moving it around. Here's Ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Hardy.
Hanging tough. Ball does not let the foul stop him completely.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. The first one falls.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Hardy. He's got 8. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. At the top of the key, Gafford. Pass to Martin. He lobs it up and stolen by Sexton. Inside, Gafford with the steal. Defended by Sexton. Outside, Martin. Off target from three-point range. Hornets leading by 9. Sexton on the wing. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Such a menace close to the rim. You got to respect Sexton's fearlessness when he's amongst the bigs.
In the game, he shot 6 of 7 from the line. Free throw good, Sexton. Both good from the line that time. Mavericks trailed by 11. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month. In second, the Hornets.
It's been a long month for anybody who plays these guys. I mean, they've been shooting the lights out, and it's been game after game after game.
Covered by Miller. Pass to Martin. Now here's Hardy. Martin kicks to Thompson. Martin with the screen for Thompson. 4 on the clock. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Plumlee's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Sexton. He can't get that one. Good D by Thompson. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 11. Martin with a screen on Bridges. And he banks in the layup. He's got 24.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Pass to Plumlee. Ball from deep three-point territory. Charlotte no good that time either.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
It's tipped. Bridges with the steal. And Sexton has it in the corner. And again, the Hornets missing.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
Now, here's Ball. Tight defense on him. Pass to Miller. On the wing, Bridges. Covered by Martin. From the line, here's Plumlee. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Well, I tell you, Bridges is doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
Outside, Martin. Lets it go with a 3. Bridges with the board. Hornets leading by 9. One thing you know you're going to get from Bridges, he can really score.
That has never been a problem for him. He's always been able to put it in the basket. He's got a really good feel and stays in attack mode when he's on the offensive end.
And yes, it's good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
And your great again.
The stat sheet here on Miles Bridges. He's been dominant over the last month, averaging about 16 points, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
And it's Ball in the corner. Back to Miller. Sexton against Thompson. Sexton's shot is good.
And he is just an explosive athlete. Sexton not at all fazed by the contact.
Martin with a screen on Ball. And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut back down to a 7-point margin, getting the points there from Hardy.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now, here is Miller. He's got 7. The kick out to Ball. Another shot. Mavericks with the rebound. Covered by Miller. In the corner, it's Martin. Thompson outside. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Plumlee with the steal. Left side, Ball, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Ball's got 28 points for the game. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Charlotte.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
The Mavericks have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
Free throw good. Hardy. Grant Williams is checked in for Miller. And Dallas with a change here, too. Russell's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Charlotte leading by 8. Bridges outside. Back to Sexton. Williams has a screen for Sexton. Shoots the 3. No good on that one.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
And Gafford throws it down.
Nice read by Thompson right there, showing he's more than just a shooter with plays like this.
Ball with it. 28 points for him. And Ball slams it in.
Ball showing a lot of effervescence on the offensive end, and it's probably infectious for the rest of his squad.
Russell against Sexton, and it's Ball at the elbow. Knocked loose. Here's Hardy, and it's Hardy with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Get loud and make some noise for your Charlotte answer.
Now that we have a moment, let's see the best free throw shooting teams in the NBA. The Hornets, number 1.
You can't be careless when you play them. I mean, no wasted opportunities at the line. It's a team effort, and they're getting it done.
Pass the ball. And here's Sexton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Hardy passes to Gafford. Outside Russell. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
You know, we've seen a big jump from Russell in terms of his production. Now he's a legitimate scorer who can dominate a game with his offense.
Now here's Williams. 5 points in the game. Pass to Sexton. And another 3 for Charlotte.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Thompson outside. To the paint. Bridges against Thompson. Here's Sexton. No good that time. Nice D from Russell. Mavericks trail by 10. He's guarded by Williams. Produced screen on Williams. And he uses the glass on the layup. 30 points in the game.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Now, here's Ball. 30 points in the game. Outside Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bridges. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Bridges has got 14.
You know, we've seen Bridges knock down threes, but I think this is his sweet spot, that 15 to 19-foot range.
To the middle. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Williams, that's good.
For Williams, those inside points are critical. I mean, I think he's most effective when he's getting points everywhere.
Thompson outside. Lets the 3 fly. Thompson from way outside.
3. And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Ball, the pass to Plumlee. Ball with it. Pass to Plumlee. Outside Williams. Bridges against Gafford. And there's Bridges on the assist by Williams. He's got 16.
Yes, sir. Bridges really asserting himself on offense. And when he's rolling like that, it gets his whole team fired up.
Hardy passes to Thompson. No good with the triple.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
No good on that one. And some changes here for the Hornets. Diabate's checked in, and it's Brandon Miller in for Sexton. And he sinks the second. 44 seconds left to play in the third. Miller against Thompson. Russell inside. Diabate grabs the board. Charlotte leading by 10. To the inside. Bridges. That's good. And it's Miller with the assist. Miller's got 3 assists now in this one.
Bridges, in some ways, to me, is a throwback player. He's a 6'6" forward and does a little bit of banging down low. Actually, a lot of banging down low.
Miller surveying the floor. That will count. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
It's the fourth quarter crowd. Get up, make some noise.
And welcome back to the 2K Sports broadcast of the NBA, celebrating Martin Luther King Day. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Martin is out there with P.J. Washington. And there's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Harden. And it's Marshall in at the small forward position. And the Mavericks with possession here, following the 3 by Charlotte. Hardy passes to Russell. Here's Hardy. There's the 3. Good on the triple.
Boy, the former second overall pick has really worked on his passing. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
Here's Mann. Outside, Sexton. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside, Russell. Martin with the screen for Russell. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Now, Mann. Sexton for 3. Rebounded by Hardy.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Outside, Russell. And stolen by Sexton. Inside. Mann gets the bucket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now, here's Marshall. Pass to Russell. And stolen by Sexton. Miller with the ball. Guarded now by Marshall. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
For your Hornets, Musa Diabate. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Marshall passes to Martin. Here's Russell, defended by Sexton. From deep, Washington.
just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Mann. And the rebound goes to Martin.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
And it's Washington missing.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Sexton dishes to Williams. The basket good off the assist from Sexton.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Now here's Hardy. Defended by Mann. Martin with the bucket.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Hornets leading by 15. Pass to Sexton. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Miller outside. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now Martin. Here's Hardy. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And it's Washington missing. Charlotte's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Miller, the pass to Mann. Here's Diabate. Pass to Miller. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you watch Miller, he keeps the defense on its heels. They don't know what he's going to do.
Brandon Miller.
That free throw good from Miller.
You know, for Miller, to me, it's about playing to his strengths. When he does that, he's an effective player.
And the Hornets making a change here. Plumlee's checked in, and Dallas with a change here too. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Marshall. Both free throws good for Miller. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team go lead.
First team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Caleb Martin. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Charlotte making some changes. Bridges comes in for Grant Williams. And Ball subbed in for Sexton. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Now, here's Bridges. Miller. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the way in. Miller's got 7 points for the quarter.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Russell against Ball, down low, and Gafford throws it down.
I can't emphasize enough what reading is all about. That's seeing the game in front of you, another way to put it. Russell making a great choice for the assist there.
Now here is Miller. Pass to man. Ball with it. And it's Russell with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 16. Russell a screen on Miller. Back to Russell. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over ball. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Ball no good. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Russell. And here's Thompson from outside the arc. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
3 points.
Russell's got 5 assists in the game.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA, and we might be talking the all-time list here.
Mavericks trail by 13. Now here's Gafford. Hornets with the rebound. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Man finds Miller. Good on the bucket.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim. A rare quality for a wing these days.
Covered by Miller. Back to Russell. Martin with a screen on ball. And it's Russell missing.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
And it all had to be because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Here's Russell. Miles Bridges picking up that last basket. Bucket is good.
Well, I tell you, Russell looking very comfortable taking on aggressive defense and getting the job done. That's good focus on his part.
Now, here's Bridges. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
4th personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Miles Bridges. Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bridges. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for the Hornets. Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Both free throws good from Bridges. Mavericks trail by 17. Now here's Hardy. Thompson outside. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
They're giving him a little too much space out there. That's his 3rd triple since halftime.
Bridges outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Bridges has got 7 now in this quarter.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. Did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
For the screen on Bridges. Martin from outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
They didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first, but the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
Bridges against Martin. Now, here's Ball. D right on him. Just 5 on the clock. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Bridges inside the 3-point line. Will not go down. It's number 3 on 12 tries from the floor. To the paint. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
and didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Ball really confident even amongst the big fellas inside, which is why he's able to draw these fouls.
LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Ball hits them both.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
Pass to Hardy. They set the screen. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Ball fires from way outside. Charlotte no good that time either. Mavericks trail by 11. Thompson outside. Oh, Thompson, tough shot.
You know, sometimes you forget about how big Clay is as a guard. I mean, he can take a hit and still finish shots down low.
Now, here's Ball. He's tightly guarded from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Ball's got 35. And here's Thompson. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. They led by as many as 18 points. Bridges kicks the ball. Bridges against Martin. Plumlee sets the pick for Miller. Inside. And Plumlee gets it to go on the assist by Miller. And the Hornets lead by 14.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
Against Thompson. 1:31 left in the fourth. Clay muscling on that drop.
When he's moving at full speed, Thompson can be really tricky to handle.
Second team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Klay Thompson. At the line for one.
What's up?
That free throw good from Thompson.
A taller guard with a quick trigger, Klay Thompson, is also an impressive perimeter defender and playmaker.
And Ball puts up a deep three. They get it back. 1:16 left to play in the final quarter. Basket counts. Ball's got 37.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Nice shot by Thompson.
Even though he does most of his damage along the perimeter, Thompson can also dial it up inside.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well. And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Hornets.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And guys, being in opposite conferences, these teams only meet twice a year. And when it's been a while since you've seen a team like this, it always feels good to take that first game of the season series. That's what they've done here tonight against the Mavericks.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for LaMelo Ball.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Outside, Sexton. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ball. Count the basket. Ball's got 39. So it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Mason Plumlee. A lot of points tonight. What was working so well offensively?
Well, we're sharing the ball so well. It's fun to watch, I'm sure, but we have possessions where every guy might touch the ball almost twice. So when you get movement like that, it's hard to guard, and it's a fun way to play.
You did have the defense on its toes tonight, Mason. Thanks. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. And now we present the player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
Thanks for joining us in honoring Martin Luther King Day. It's a very special presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone. Courtside with two ex-NBA stars, Grant Hill and Brent Barry. I'm Brian Anderson. We've got Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Clint Capella.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
A look at the Pistons starting group. Cunningham and Ivey work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. And it's Duren in at the 5 spot. And for the Rockets, Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Thompson out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Okogie in at the small forward position. You know, Grant, it's an honor to be here on Martin Luther King Day in the NBA.
You know, B.A., you're so spot on. I mean, so much time has passed since the 1960s. But Dr. King's efforts ring as true today as they did then. I think he'd be proud of the power that players have in this league right now.
Now here's Ivey. Here's Thompson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivey finding the open man.
Durant against Ivey. Nice shot by Durant.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Harris right side. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Ivey. Shoots over Durant. Oh, denied by Durant. Here's Thompson. Smith outside. Outside Durant. Lets a floater go. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
But despite his outward demeanor, Durant plays with so much passion, takes the hit, still able to convert.
First team foul. At the line for 1, Kevin Durant.
One shot.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Now here's Harris. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Back to Cunningham. 4 on the clock. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And the dunk by Duren.
Duren, one of the league's most powerful players. He doesn't mess around close to the basket.
Thompson scanning the floor. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Harris. A reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Here's Duren. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Ivey. After the basket by Houston. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. To the middle. Duren, no good. Houston leading by 5. Here's Smith. Good D by Harris.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Thompson. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Smith in the high post. Harris on him. A nice shot by Smith.
this run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
All right, fans, it's touchdown time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's go! No thanks.
Looking at the league's top scorers for the past month. These guys have been on a tear. The fourth spot held by Kevin Durant.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
Here's Cunningham. Impressive scoring stats with around 27 points a game. Ivy outside. Duran with a screen on Durant. Inside. Şengün with a steal. Here's Okogie. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pistons trail by 9. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Harris outside. To end the run. And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Harris.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Smith outside. Pass to Durant. Five to shoot. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Well, the quickness and skill set and separation here helps KD work inside.
And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Trailing by 8. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one. And then made the right adjustments along the way.
Well, the great thing about watching that game was that we saw it through their offense, and they showed a few different looks.
Get up to throw down. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Thompson against Cunningham. Pass to Harris. Duran. Great positioning on the putback.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Here's Durant. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Ready, Houston, here comes your walkthrough. Attention fans, now on the court is your ice ball. Get loud and let's hear it. The loudest section gets a t-shirt. Come on, everybody, let's get loud.
the Rockets making a switch here. Easton's checked in. Pistons trail by 8. Cunningham passes to Harris. Cunningham against Durant. Duran with a screen on Durant. Cunningham drives in. Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duran's future in this league.
Pass to Okogie. Back to Durant. Now Şengün, covered by Duran. Harris down low. He's against Smith. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Pass to Şengün from the arc. Gets the three to fall. Şengün's got 5 now.
They're calmly knocking it down. Şengün looks zen-like at times.
And we just got Shams Charania on the line. Shams, I understand there's some big NBA news. Can you fill us in?
Thank you, B.A. Closing in on the trade deadline, it's the Wizards front office getting things done. Their fans are going to be excited with this deal because Trae Young has a flair for the dramatic. He makes impossible shots, highlight reel passes. His confidence never wavers. And I'm told he really believes he's going to be able to succeed moving forward. And that truly rubs off on his teammates.
Always something going on, and we appreciate the update, Shams. Thanks. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
First free throw is good.
Well, one of the most lethal players in the game. Durant loves being a nightmare to defend and winning these trips to the free throw line.
And both free throws good for Durant. And though they've had a lot of high draft picks, Grant, the Pistons are still fitting everything together.
Yeah, and we've seen plenty of rebuilding teams go through struggles, and then suddenly everything clicks. But you have to have experience mixed in with the youth.
And they get it back. Here's Cunningham, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses. He has all the tools to be a very special player.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Brent, he might be a year or 2 away, but it's all starting to come together for Cade Cunningham.
Well, B.A., the playmaking is certainly there. His vision on the floor, knowing where his teammates are. He's picking and choosing his spots a little bit better offensively to try to dominate 6 or 8 minute sections of the game. So Cade Cunningham is continuing to grow.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Ivy passes to Stewart. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Şengün.
Stewart not shy, getting in there to draw fouls and make the defense smother him. He can take that.
Stewart taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart in the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
Stewart hits them both.
So much about Stewart comes through his toughness, and you get physical with him, he has no problem getting physical right back.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Really left him alone that time. He's got 5.
Look, if you're a big man that feeds the little guy, man, you deserve the ball back. Nice look from Stewart.
Durant looking around. Durant draws the double. Ooh, poked away. The Pistons trailing. Ivy outside. That one's good. This game is all even. Ivy's got 5 now.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Pass to Durant. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Of his 8 shots so far, he's only missed 1. He's starting this game strong.
And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Outside Eason. Durant against Ivy. Durant with the bucket. Durant's got 19 points.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. Ivy outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Cunningham, with his size and ability, he is constantly applying pressure to the defense.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
2 shots.
Free throw good from Cunningham.
The number 1 pick in the 2021 NBA draft. Cunningham is a tall PG with an incredible skill set.
Smith, he's checked in for Houston. Shepard comes in for Durant. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Detroit. Karis LeVert comes in for Harris. Both free throws good from Cunningham. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
LeVert outside. Back to Cunningham. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Cunningham's got 6.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Here's Eason. And he drew the blocking foul. So he'll go to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
And while we can, let's see which teams have been running the league's most efficient offenses. The Pistons 2nd.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Eason. Houston making some changes. Clint Capella. He's checked in for Alperen Şengün. And it's Davison in for Shepherd. Stewart, he's checked in for Detroit. Robinson comes in for Ivy. Eason hits them both. Detroit has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Capella against Duran. Pass to LeVert. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Here's Davison. Here's Smith. Stewart defends. Smith inside. He's against Stewart. A nice shot by Smith.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
It's good. And the Pistons lead by 2.
This is all you can do if you're the defense. LeVert is excellent at gutting his way through physical coverage.
Here's Davison. He's checked by LeVert. Holiday against Robinson. It's tipped.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Stewart, the pass to LeVert. Holiday against Robinson. Stewart, screen on Holiday. To the paint. Pass to LeVert. 4 on the clock. Elbow shot. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Jalen Duran has been leading the charge for the Pistons. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back after this word. And proud to have you with us on Martin Luther King Day for a special presentation of the NBA. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
Well, I like how focused they've been on getting the opposition into foul trouble, as well as coming through at the free throw line.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We've got Clint Capella, Jabari Smith out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Aaron Holiday, and it's Tate in at the 2. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Here's Holiday. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, BA, I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
The first one falls. Shepherd, he's checked in for the Rockets. That one's no good, and it's 6'10". Jalen Duran is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Smith with a screen on LeVert. Smith outside. Eason, pass to Smith. Holiday looking for an opening. All alone. Rebounded by the Pistons.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
LeVert with the ball. An 11-point game for him in the win against Phoenix. Duran. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Capella.
Yeah, just so active. I love the passion Durham brings to this game. And the skill set, too, is developing.
And he makes a first.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. And a switch here also for Detroit. Thompson, he's checked in for Stewart. And so he's able to get one of two. Well, Brent, the 23-24 Pistons tied an NBA record by losing 23 straight. One bright spot, however, was Jalen Duren.
Well, the bright spot, BA, would be that you wouldn't mention that again. So let's just forget about that and put it behind us. But Jalen Duren did have some moments. He averaged a double-double that season at just 20 years of age. So sky is still the limit for this young, big, physical player.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Pass to LeVert. Thompson outside. Three-pointer, no good. Rockets trail by 4. And here's Eason. Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Puts it up from 17. Capella with a rebound.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Eason finds Holiday. Up top, Thompson lets it go. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Thompson's got 8.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's LeVert. Here's Duren. Banked it in off the glass. 11 points in the game.
And Duren has that length to corral anything around the basket.
Smith with a screen on Robinson. Here's Thompson. It's deflected. Robinson against Smith. Oh, it's stolen by Eason. Smith outside. Thompson passes to Holiday. Back to Thompson. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by LeVert. A look at how all-star voting is going thus far.
And so much fun to see the tallies start to come in. See how things start to look.
You look at Thompson. He's collecting plenty of votes and could break into the Western Conference's top 10.
Yeah, I know he wants to climb the list a little bit, but no denying that those are all very talented guys up above him.
And it's hard to contain the excitement as we look ahead to what promises to be an outstanding All-Star weekend. Shepard, he's checked in for the Rockets. Just 5 to shoot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Grant, soft touch, but hard nose. That's Reed Shepard.
Yeah, B.A. His shooting alone makes him a pro. But his tenacity, toughness, and commitment to his overall game give him a chance to make him a star.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, when I watch Reed Shepard play, I'm sometimes reminded of John Stockton. The type of handle and the way he goes to the cup, quicker and more athletic than he appears. You know, I know that's big shoes to fill, but I just like the similarities and the intensity.
Şengün checked in for Capella. And a switch here also for Detroit. Ivy's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Quick look at the best when it comes to the boards. Fourth, Jalen Duren.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team win games.
Here's Duren. He's got 11. LeVert finds Ivy.
Oh, man.
Oh! And that one is hammered home.
Unbelievable. Ivy living that life above the rim.
Here's Thompson. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Ivy outside. LeVert outside. The three. It's hauled in by Houston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Their last meeting was in Detroit, where they were unable to fight off the Pistons.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, 2 bad ones, 1 good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
Here's Thompson, and it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Shot misses. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. The Rockets have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Shepherd. Clock at 6. Now here's Thompson. Over LeVert. Thompson's shot is off. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Jabari Smith Jr. is making some serious strides, and Coach Ime Udoka praised him and said his all-around game, his confidence, great defensive versatility. He's starting to handle and make plays for others. Shooting is a huge asset for him, but we want him to post up and find his mid-range shots as well, so he can rise up over guys. Brian?
He is certainly one to watch, Allie. Thank you. And then he throws it down as he goes right over Duran.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Now here's Ivy. He's guarded closely. They get back on track. It's rebounded by Houston. Sengun's got 4 rebounds in the game. Down low. Out to Thompson. Smith with a screen on Levert. Thompson goes in. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for Houston, Thompson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Finney-Smith checked in for Houston. Durant comes in for Shepard. Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. Cunningham comes in for Levert. Both free throws good from Thompson. Pistons trail by 4. Ivy outside. Picked by Stewart. To in the cold spell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
It's so tough to contain Ivy's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
These are his first free throws of the game.
For 2.
And he drops it first.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Holiday's checked in for Kevin Durant. He does not get the second one.
Jaden Ivey is just so explosive as a guard, so exciting to watch.
Here's Easton. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And the Rockets lead by 5.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Ivy against Thompson. Thompson scanning the floor. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Tari Eason and Brent. 2 of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Asar and Amin Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Asar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but he might have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. Houston with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Cunningham against Holiday. Pass to Thompson. No good there. 6 for 11 now from the floor. Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Thompson against Ivy. Thompson in the post. Over Ivy. Thompson, no good. Detroit has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Back to Cunningham. Over Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Kevin Durant.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Reed's checked in for Detroit. And Houston has possession. It's Thompson, high post. Over Ivy. Houston with another miss.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Cunningham outside. Powerful take from Cunningham.
Young players with these kind of moves are showing you that they're getting more patient on the inside, and Cade showed that time.
Cunningham against Holiday. Outside Easton. 5 on the clock. Back to Holiday. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Lets it go from deep. No luck on that one.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Cunningham. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
Holiday against Cunningham. Holiday passes to Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And there's Cunningham on the assist by Ivy. Cunningham's got 6 in the quarter.
And Cade doing a great job of figuring out how it is that he's going to stay this efficient.
Holiday passes to Thompson. Hey, from beyond the arc. And Reed pulls it down. The Pistons leading. Ivy with the ball. And it's Şengün picking him up. Good D by Şengün.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Şengün. And the layup is good off the glass. Şengün's got 7 points.
You gotta love how Şengün attacks on the interior.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Cunningham with the flush.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Making some changes. Smith comes in for Finney-Smith. And Okogie is subbed in for Holiday. 1:29 left in the first half of this one. Pass to Şengün. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
2 shots.
And that one misses.
Yeah, Şengün's aggressive style is what gets him here.
He hits the second from the line. Detroit has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Thompson outside. Here's Harris. Tipped.
And putting his length to good work. Smith gets aggressive and finds the block.
Outside Eason. Up top Smith. Clock at 4. The 3 from Thompson drains the triple. Thompson's got 19 points. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Thompson outside. Pass to Ivy. To the inside. Cunningham against Thompson. And he gets it to go. Cunningham's got 16 points now.
Solid in the first. Fantastic here in the second. He was just waiting for the moment.
Cunningham against Thompson. Şengün, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Thompson. Cunningham with some nice D. That one is off. And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
57. The Pistons. 57.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
I've got a good idea of who I want to see make the cut. So far, these results are close, but I know what I'm thinking. It's right there, Shaq.
That's why this is a democracy, Kenny. One person doesn't get to choose.
And we now take a look at the Houston Rockets and the close first half they've played.
I got to see more fight on the glass. They're in a slugfest. Winning the battle of the boards can swing this game.
But do they have the personnel to do it? I agree with you. They need to do it better, but can they?
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Hey there, everyone. Glad you could join us on MLK Day on 2K Sports. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for Houston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duren. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. Smith against Ivy. Duren with a screen on Smith. And here's Ivy from the arc. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Maybe doesn't take as many threes as you'd think for a guard, but respectable from there.
Smith outside. Back to Durant. KD out here flexing on people.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Cunningham outside. 6 to shoot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Cunningham, close to 6'8". It's such a tough cover for bigger guys. How mobile he is. Love him attacking in this mindset.
Shoot 2.
No good on the free throw.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
And he sinks the second. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Durant against Ivy. Outside Durant. The rebound by Detroit. Durant's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Shot from 12. Ivy's shot is off. The Rockets trail. For 3, Smith. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Cunningham outside. Fires from deep. Tries again. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pistons lead by 4.
There's the hustle that Duran provides and prides himself on. Terrific putback.
Here's Durant. And so the ball out of bounds. Duran touched it last. All right, let's bring up the leaderboard and see which players were the most efficient from the charity stripe last month. Tobias Harris, 4th.
And over this stretch, his foul shooting has been exceptional. You could tell he was enjoying every single trip to the line.
For 3, Durant. KD splashes the triple.
One of those nights that Kevin Durant is just massive for his team. For my money, this guy's the best scoring forward of all time.
Thompson against Cunningham. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
He's had 6 attempts at the line. He's made 5 of them.
Cade Cunningham, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Şengün to the middle. Here's Okogie. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Down low. Şengün with a steal. Releases. Nice shot by Okogie. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They lead by 1. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. To the paint. Şengün with a steal. Back to Thompson. Outside Durant. Clock at 6 for the lead. Knocks it down from distance. Durant's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Great natural instincts of Durant. A good decision maker now on the pick and roll.
Harris outside. Pass to Duran. Here's Ivy. The 3. Smith with the rebound. On the wing, Durant. For Ivy. Another one falls for Houston.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
Harris outside. Pass to Duran. Cunningham on the wing. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Cunningham's got 21.
And the confidence growing from this young guard, Cunningham, dropping in the jumper.
Durant against Ivy. Thompson outside. Thompson, a screen on Thompson. Here's Okogie. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Great work by Okogie inside, forcing the D to compromise that play with the foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
That free throw misses.
Well, here's some qualities about Okogie. He plays a loose, fearless, attacking brand of basketball, and his teammates really feed off that energy.
Good on the second one. Pistons trail by 3. Ivy outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. Houston has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Smith. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duran, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Durant. And at last, they get one to fall. Durant's got 12 points in just the second half. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Deeper into the season, the Eastern Conference standings are really taking shape. Let's take a look. You look at Detroit, sitting pretty at this point of the season, second place and looking to move to first.
Well, I think for the Pistons, they just have serious hopes for the outcome of this season. They're focused on putting up a banner.
A massive amount of confidence, tremendous swagger with this team, and they believe in themselves. That might be all it takes to get them where they want to go.
Takes one from 10 feet. Oh, Oh, denied by Durant.
Durant covering a lot of territory with his length.
And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Houston. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Grizzlies, this is one that they expect to win. But those games can be tricky. Remember, there are no free wins in this league.
Smith against Harris. A nice shot by Smith. Smith's got 6 points.
And there's the length of Smith at work. Playing big on the interior.
Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Thompson. There's Cunningham with a three. It's hauled in by Houston. On the wing, Durant. Pounded by Harris. Another shot. Thompson. Nice D from Thompson.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Thompson against Harris. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
He's a good free throw shooter. Tobias Harris smartly looking to get in there and find some easy points from the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
And the Rockets making a change here. Eason's checked in. And he's good on the second. Houston leading by 4. Pass to Şengün. Back to Durant. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Detroit. Durant.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Ivy outside. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Look at the IQ. Such a smart play for a young player. Ivy executed the pick perfectly.
Outside Eason. Şengün, the screen. Eason, pass to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Eason. Lets it fly from 18. And it's Harris with the rebound. Detroit has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Ivy. And here's Harris. For the tie. It's hauled in by Houston. Now Easton, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game.
Using that big frame of his inside. Smith has what it takes to be a major presence in the paint.
Harris on the wing. Turin in the post, defended by Şengün. Offensive board, goes up again. From 7. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Durant finds Eason. Let's go with a 3. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. And here's Cunningham. 21 points in the game. Kate gets going. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Ignoring the defense and cutting to get the shot. That's a great play from Cade.
Durant against Cunningham. Now here's Durant. Tightly guarded. Over Cunningham. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Durant's got 14 points here in the second half.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Harris against Smith. Harris outside. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Durant. Lets the three fly. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got his 4th rebound in this one. Ivy passes to Harris. Cunningham outside from the lead. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Cunningham's got 10 points now just in this quarter. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. You're on the big screen. Oh, sit down. Dancing machine.
He's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Finney Smith comes in for Okogie. And Holiday subbed in for Durant. Outside Holiday. Smith outside. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Easton. Top of the key jumper. No good. The Pistons leading. Robinson passes to Duran. Duran, the screen. Inside. And the dunk by Duran.
Knowing his role, paying dividends there for Duran.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Pass to Capella. Eason with the ball. Robinson defending. Eason, good. Eason's got 6.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Now here's Duran, guarded by Capella. Duran, the pass to LeVert. Back to Duran. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Outside Eason. Finney Smith, a screen. Eason inside. He's against Stewart. Eason can't get it to go.
But his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find the rhythm?
Smith passes to Holiday. Shot from 16. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Well, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And again, happy Martin Luther King Day as we return to the court here on 2K Sports. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith, Thompson out there with Aaron Holiday. Then there's Alperon Şengün, and it's Eason in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Here's Ivy. Thompson with a screen. Releases. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Eason. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's going to be on Karis LeVert.
The line for Houston, Eason. One shot.
Pistons trailing. Now here's Ivy. Pass to LeVert. Stewart against Şengün. Stewart, the pass to Ivy. Shot clock at 5. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
And here's Şengün. Back to Thompson. Here's Finney-Smith. Thompson pulls it in. The Pistons shooting 52% from the floor so far. Stewart outside. He tries for 3. The shot no good. And for the Rockets, they're shooting at 49% so far in the game. On the wing, Holiday, defended by Thompson. Holiday passes to Eason. Now Şengün. A rebound by Stewart.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Ivy against Holiday. Here's Ivy. Good on the shot. Ivy's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Thompson goes in. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. For Detroit, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Ivy against Holiday. Ivy outside. Fires it. It's hauled in by Houston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside Holiday. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Şengün. And that misses. That would have put him up. Looking to end this cold spell. Stewart, right side. Holiday against Ivy. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ivy's got 23 points.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Left side, Finney-Smith. Thompson outside. Şengün, a screen on LeVert. Here's Thompson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Isaiah Stewart. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
That free throw is good from Thompson. And Houston will go for a different look here. Capella, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Smith comes in for Finney-Smith. Okogie's checked in for Eason. And it's Kevin Durant in for Holiday. Both free throws good from Thompson. The Pistons have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Cunningham looking it over. That one no good. Thompson with some nice D. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Ooh, Durant takes the contact and puts it in.
Yeah, it's been years and years of coaches trying to figure out how you stop Kevin Durant. Just so long, so agile, and too good.
LeVert outside. Back to Thompson. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 5 rebounds tonight. 11 feet out. A nice shot by Smith. And it's a 4-point Houston lead.
And this is why Jabari Smith went early in the draft. His ability to find shots and, of course, make them too.
LeVert goes against Durant. Thompson, a screen on Durant. And the foul called on Caris LeVert. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Turnovers happen. It's part of the game. But kudos to him. That's his first of the night.
Eason's checked in for the Rockets. Durant with it. Smith finds Eason. And here's Capella, covered by Duran. Back to Eason. Got a hand on it. Pass to Capella. Smith with it. Shot clock at 6. Goes back up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Harris.
3rd team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Josh Okogie. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike.
He couldn't sink them all, but did just enough to make this a 2-possession ball game.
LeVert outside. Cunningham passes to Harris. Doubled by Durant. Will it go? He drops it from range.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Capella, screen on Cunningham. To the middle. Capella can't get it to go. The Pistons have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. An open look, LeVert, and he hits it to tie the game.
A good shooter with a smooth stroke. LeVert's ability to hit shots can take him very far in this league.
Outside Eason. Back to Durant. And stolen by Cunningham. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
All that athleticism from Tobias Harris showing that time.
And the Rockets shooting 44% here in the fourth quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
On their way to the floor, your Raptors. The fans on the court is your squad. Fans, we welcome who wants a free t-shirt. Make some noise.
Making some changes. Alper and Şengün's checked in for Clint Capella. And it's Thompson in for Eason. Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. Ivy comes in for LeVert. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
And Allie, thanks. And Houston has possession. Smith passes to Durant. Back to Smith. Thompson outside. To the paint. Clock at 6. And it's slammed in by Durant.
What an unreal scorer Kevin Durant is.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Unloads from 13. And he rebounds again. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass.
Cunningham against Thompson. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Durant for 3. Drills it from deep. Durant's got 40 points.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind. Close this game out.
Cunningham, a screen on Durant. And here's Ivy from the arc. It's hauled in by Houston. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Durant. Back to Smith. Şengün, a screen on Harris. Here's Smith. And again, it's Houston.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Harris on the wing. Back to Cunningham. Looking to win the run. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And they're on the break. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
And that one right there, that's the play with KD and that rip through. That move is so good that the league started to consider how they rewrite the rule book for guys reaching in.
Free throws good from Durant. And both free throws good for Durant.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Cunningham against Thompson. Fires from the line, and that one's good. Cunningham's got 12 points in just the second half.
You gotta love what Cade Cunningham as a young star is bringing to this game.
Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And it's Cunningham missing. Houston leading by 7. Here's Smith. Up and in on the layup. Smith's got 6 here in the quarter.
And looks like Smith is already getting stronger. He's looking to add some muscle, and that finish through contact is a great sign.
Cunningham against Thompson. Down low. Here's Durant. And the dunk by Durant.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Cunningham against Thompson. Thompson with a screen. Here's Okogie. Outside Durant. 4-3. Thompson pulls it in. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And he can't get that one. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Durant against Ivey. Now here's Durant. Defense right on him. Durant draws the double. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one, and they go to the intentional foul.
The line for 2. Thompson.
The first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that increases the lead to 6. And the Pistons call time here. They're down by 6. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Ivy finds Harris. Now here's Cunningham. Ivy outside. Oh, he buries it from outside.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fella whatsoever.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Detroit calls timeout. 8 seconds left to play in the fourth. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in. Here's Cunningham.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Fourth personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Cade Cunningham, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Free throws good from Cunningham. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game.
That's 10. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
And so it's the Rockets who come out on top here. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Kevin, you had a great performance individually. What made the game look so easy for you?
Well, my teammates, they played so well tonight, setting everybody up. And I knew it was winning time, so I just tried to be aggressive.
Winning time. That's what I like to hear. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And we present the player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports, a special Martin Luther King Day edition. Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analyst Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Memphis. On Wednesday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets. And then on Friday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Dillingham in at point guard. And for Memphis, Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Edey. Then it's Morant. And it's Jerome in at the shooting guard position. Here we are in the middle of the season. And Doris, are most of these teams where you expected they'd be in the standings?
I think, Kevin, what's always fascinating about the way a season plays, there's usually one or two surprises. It might be a team-driven surprise or maybe the emergence of a player that was unexpected. But that is always what you love about this sport. Guys work hard to exceed expectations of them. Same thing can be said of the teams.
It's stolen by Edwards. There's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. And what a play. Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Edwards passes to Randle. Stolen by Jackson. Launches it. Jerome. No good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Dillingham. McDaniels with the ball. To the wing right side. Here's Randle. Clock at 6. For 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clark. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. 2 points. That one goes.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And here are the Grizzlies now. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Jackson misses. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Pass to McDaniels. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. McDaniels against Clark. Jerome passes to Clark. Stolen by Reid. Dillingham with it. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. McDaniels kicks to Randle. Randle is screen on Morant. Clock is at 3. Tries from 10. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Last time they came together was in Minnesota, where they felled the Wolves.
Yeah, in this game, they'll want to approach things a little differently, I think. Got blown out last time due to being a little too aggressive on the defensive side.
You know, there's a balance between that aggression and overdoing it. You can't reach in. These are things officials are looking to call.
Here's Reid. Jaren Jackson making his last shot. Randle with the bucket.
Credit Julius Randle. Off-season preparation trying to build the three-point range.
DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
What you got?
Look now at the best free throw shooting teams. The Timberwolves second.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Morant outside. Here's the screen. And the three off target. Timberwolves leading by 5. Here's Randall. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Here's Jerome. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Edwards. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Now here's Morant. Last time out he had 14 points. Jackson with the screen. Here's Jerome. Back to Morant. Into the lane. And Morant throws it down.
No, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Randall outside. Reed with the screen on Jackson. Here's Randall. And let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Timberwolves, they're sitting pretty, second place and looking to take the top spot. And of course the Grizzlies, just way behind. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Michael Conley, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Memphis has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. They set the pick. Morant with a wide open look. Hits it from three-point range. Morant's got 5 minutes.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Pass to Dillingham. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Jackson. He's coming off a 16-point game against San Antonio. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Just 5 to shoot. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Pocket 2. Kept alive.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
That free throw, no good. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Now here's Conley. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Reed with a screen for Randall. To the middle. Reed gets the bucket.
Well, there's a versatility that allows Julius Randle to play in pick and roll. Pretty pass to set up his teammate.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
It's time for dance time. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Show us your move. Keep it going.
See the stat sheet here for him.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Trailing by 2. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Guys, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure it out, though. If you're going to shoot in the low 30s, you're going to end up losing a lot of games.
Yeah, rough outing for their offense. You saw a spark here and there, but their main scorers just couldn't stay hot.
And let's now go to Shams Charania. He's standing by with breaking news out of the Eastern Conference. Shams.
Thanks, Kevin. Closing in on the trade deadline, it's the Wizards front office getting things done. Their fans are going to be excited with this deal because Trae Young has a flair for the dramatic. He makes impossible shots, highlight reel passes. His confidence never wavers. And I'm told he really believes he's going to be able to succeed moving forward. And that truly rubs off on his teammates.
Always some exciting news happening in the NBA. We thank Shams for always bringing it to us. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. Now here's Morant. 5 points in the game. Caldwell Pope outside. Aldama finds Jackson. Now here's Morant. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Boy, give Naz Reid credit. He perfectly timed that block. Wow.
For three, Edwards. Rebounded by Jackson.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Morant surveying the D. High, arcing shot, and the layup is good. Morant's got it all tied up now for Memphis.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Randall dishes to Conley. Now here's Edwards, defended by Aldama. Randall from outside. The Grizzlies pull it in. Edey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Morant kicks to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Edey. Over Dillingham. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And Caldwell Pope has improved as a passer. Nice to see that development in his game.
Now here's Randall. Against Cleveland, he was really on his game. Reed with a screen for Edwards. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about the body control from Anthony Edwards? Just so good at using that frame to get through the teeth of the defense.
Wells, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Memphis.
Yeah, they've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Well, defensively, Doris, these Minnesota Timberwolves are really a cut above the rest.
They led the league in defensive rating in 2024. They have so many ways to shut down what you're trying to do offensively. Length, athleticism, rim protection, commitment, and great scheme. They are a nightmare.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. And that one is good from Jerome. Jerome's got 5.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Down low, it's stolen by Gobert. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Conley. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Now, here's Caldwell Pope. 11 points for him in that last game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
I thought his physicality was crucial, too. You know, he kept the defense on their toes and repeatedly got to the free throw line.
Randall left side. Aldama with the rebound.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Now, here's Wells. Guarded closer. Pass to Jerome. Driving to the basket. Jackson. Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. Aldama with the rebound.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. It's stolen by Gobert. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. It's the three-point bomb.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Here's Jerome. Over by Conley with the drive. Jerome, good. Jerome's got 10.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Pass to Randle. Shoots over Aldama. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And that does it for the first quarter. Memphis out in front. They lead by 4. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And welcome back to our special presentation of the NBA for Martin Luther King Day. And for Memphis guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. Coming into this, having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
And I was really impressed with that passion to win. I mean, I don't think anybody saw that coming. They just stormed back there in that third quarter.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Gobert is out there with Miller. Then it's Conley. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Dillingham in at the 2 guard. Here's Jerome following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Memphis moving it around. And he's good on the 3-ball. Aldama's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Timberwolves trail by 5. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Miller finds DiVincenzo. Back to Miller. Gobert in the corner. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Dillingham. Offensive rebound. Miller right side. The 3. Drills it from outside.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And Aldama slams it in.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Minnesota with the ball, following the score by Memphis. Miller with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Miller. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Here is Conley. The Grizzlies making the shot. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Conley. Aldama with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Here's Wells. Off target with his three. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded closely. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Jerome, covered by Conley. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Jerome. Over Conley. Jerome, no good. Timberwolves trail by 4. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's Miller with the jam.
Conley is like a second coach on the floor. His guys are open. I promise you he'll get them the ball.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Hey guys, arguably the most exciting move on draft night was the Wolves trading up to acquire Rob Dillingham with the number 8 pick. Dillingham is known as the top shot creator in this rookie class, but defense has been something to keep an eye on. So where better to go than an elite defensive team that needed just another player to take them over the top offensively. The Wolves look at Rob Dillingham as the potential point guard of the future to replace Mike Conley Jr., guys.
Yes, a big test. Hey, Shams, thank you very much. Some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Jock Landale. And it's Clark in for Wells. Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And now the Timberwolves on the break. McDaniels against Clark. McDaniels in the post. Nothing on the board. And they're unable to get the tying basket there.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Jerome, no good.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And Dillingham now top of the key. To the inside. Here's McDaniels. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Jaden McDaniels is a guy who will embrace physicality, does a nice job drawing contact.
Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
2 shots.
The free throw drops from McDaniels.
There is simply no substitute for what Jaden McDaniels gives you on the defensive end every night. This guy is elite.
Pippin's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's tied up with that one.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
It's tipped. Here's Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jackson's got 9.
And he is a huge presence inside at both ends. Jackson's a great asset to have in the post.
No one near Randle as he lets it go. Gobert lays it up off the glass. Gobert's got his second basket.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Here's Jerome. 10 points for him. Puts up a deep three. And rebounded by McDaniels.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Some solid defense from Clark.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Pippen, the pass to Jerome. To the left wing. Clark with a wide open look. Offline with his three. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And Randle throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Pippen, the pass to Aldama. Jackson, a screen on Randle. 5 on the clock. Oh, and here comes Conley all alone. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Marc said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. I came back as a Grizzlies player. I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Jerome. 10 points for him. Inside, here's Clark, and rejection by McDaniels.
McDaniels with the defensive presence twice on the pipes.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Wells, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Morant comes in for Pippen. And a change for the Timberwolves. Edwards is checked in. Here's Morant. 7 points in the game. And the basket is good. Morant's got 9 points.
Boy, that's a bang-bang play on the inbounds pass. I like those quick hitters.
Now Edwards. He picked up 30 points in their last win against Cleveland.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
And there it is for him. Morant's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 4 points this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively.
Jackson. And here comes the break. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Guys, you have to put a body on Anthony Edwards. This guy is too skilled and too strong.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
He misses the free throw.
There is so much to love about Anthony Edwards. He is one of the most skilled young basketball players in the league, but he also happens to be quite charismatic.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Dillingham. And the second free throw, good.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. God plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Morant reaches to Jackson. DiVincenzo against Morant. Shot clock at 6. That one doesn't go, but he's still shooting 50%, 5 of 10. Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ed.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, You can see how impressive that move was. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Morant outside. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Wells. Jackson with it. Defended by Gobert. Shot clock at 5. The offensive rebound. And the dunk by Jackson.
And anytime Jackson gets near the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
DiVincenzo against Morant. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. And the rejection by Jackson. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Santi Aldama's checked in for Wells. Minnesota also making some changes. Reed comes in for Gobert. And Dillingham subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves with possession here. 3-point lead.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Memphis has gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Aldama with the ball. He's defended by Randle. Morant left side. Got it. Good job in the low post. Morant's got 13. Minnesota leading by 4. Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
The Timberwolves have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Edey comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's Ty Jerome in for Caldwell Pope.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
Free throw good, Edwards. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Pass to Edey. Clark outside. Memphis moving it around. Here's Edey. Guarded by Reed. 4 on the clock. Chalk up 2 there. Morant's got 8 points in the quarter.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And here is McDaniel. He's covered by Clark. To the paint. Oh, here's Edwards. Defense is right there. Edwards loves it in there.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
Pass to Edey. Here's Jerome. Morant outside. Here's Edey. Guarded by Reed. There's Jackson with the 3. They get the rebound. And it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Here's Dillingham. Guarded by Morant. Randle with the bucket.
And this is tough to stop if you're the defense. They have just gotten locked in from 3-point range this quarter.
Outside Jackson. Here's the teardrop. Jerome. No good.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Here's McDaniels. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Morant passes to Clark. Here's Edey. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Edey. Both shots good from the stripe. Timberwolves leading by 6. And here's Edwards. 16 points for him. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Clark the pass to Jackson. Here's Edey. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Kentavious, you guys were getting a lot of offensive rebounds in the first half. How important was that?
I mean, that is important, man. We got to keep them off the glass. We can't get them second shot. We got offensive rebounds as well. Get us on some second chance at the basket and just keep working hard.
Well, you made it work in the first half, KCP. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fans of courtside rumble. And then the other side. I'm so sorry. Let's hear it for our contestant.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend, but let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest.
No doubt these guys can shoot the lights out, but I've got an idea. Let me stand right in front of the rim. Let's see how many they make in a row.
Adding obstacles to the course. I like it. Moving on now to the first half of play. And how about Julius Randle's contribution?
Well, he's been absolutely locked in from range, something my man Kenny knows about. Ain't that right, Jet?
Are you talking about me? Oh, I didn't even know. You talking about three-point shooting? Locked in? I just know a little bit about it. I'm sorry.
Feigning mock surprise.
Actually, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Jason Eugene Terry.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And welcome back to the 2K Sports broadcast of the NBA, celebrating Martin Luther King Day. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Thanks again for joining us, and welcome back to our special Martin Luther King Day presentation of the NBA. We've got Edey. Jaren Jackson is out there with Clark. Then it's Morant, and it's Jerome in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. The three-pointer is right on target. McDaniels got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Timberwolves. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Clark outside. Morant outside. Edey. Rebound, Minnesota. Randle's got 5 rebounds tonight. Dillingham wide open, and he fires. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Back to Morant. To the middle. Here's Edey. And the layup is good after an ice lead pass. Edey's got 7.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Pass to McDaniels. To the inside. And Reed throws it down.
Man, Naz Reid not only gets off his feet, does it in a hurry and with some strength.
Here's Jerome. Just over a minute and a half played here. Morant left side. Pass to Edey. On the clock. Count it. Good. 9 points in the game so far. Minnesota leading by 9. Dillingham with it. 10 points for him. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Jerome. Thrown back.
Wow, great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
Here's Dillingham. No good on the 3.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Here's Jerome. He's got 10. And it's Morant missing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Jerome passes to Morant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Grizzlies have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And 74% has been the mark for them on the season thus far.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Randall surveying the D. Pass to Reed. This one for 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Back to Morant. From past the arc. That's a basket. His 8th from the field. 8 of 14.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
And here's Reed. And it's blocked. Now, here's Clark. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Morant. Outside Edwards.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
The first free throw is good. Second free throw, no good.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
Jackson misses. And Randall has got the ball here for Minnesota. They've led by as many as 11 points. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That'll be the second of this two-game road trip.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Tonight, he's gone 5 of 8 from the foul line.
At the line for one.
Throw good, Edwards. So it's the Grizzlies now. 7-point differential. Timeout called the Grizzlies.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Here they come, man. Your Grizzlies fighters. Make some noise.
Looking now at the numbers for Jackson. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. And, of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in block spurt.
And like you were saying, one of the stronger scorers in the league. A tireless worker on the offensive end. And it's no wonder he's top 20 in points. Pass to Edey. Morant outside. And again, Memphis no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Randall kicks to Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. And a miss there on the triple. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Deflects the pass. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Timberwolves passing it around. The shot's good. Dillingham's got 4 this quarter.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Here's Jerome. Edwards defending. Here's Morant. Goes back up. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got 11.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Edwards can't hit. Grizzlies have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. And rejection by McDaniel. Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Morant. Minnesota's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Here's Reed. Here's Edwards. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And it's now 22 points for Anthony Edwards. For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Now Morant. He's got 23. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Edey can't hit.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Now, here's McDaniel. 7 points in the game.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
And Greg, talk about a guy who can create for himself. Dillingham can already score on elite defender.
Yeah, and Kevin, a lot of that is his footwork. You can see the hours he's put into it. And then add in the body control and quickness. Good luck slowing this young man down.
And the Timberwolves with possession here, following the score by Memphis. Here's Dillingham. Guarded by Morant. Dillingham with the bucket.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Morant outside. Pass to Jerome. 6 on the shot clock. Lets a floater go. Morant's with the bucket. Morant's got 12 points here in the second half.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
McDaniels with the ball. Reed with the screen on Clark. McDaniels with the bounce pass. McDaniels against Morant. Here's Jerome. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
The team that will make you scream your ball color. On taking it, now on the floor, here's your high spot. Get down and get them here. All right, who wants the defense? Let me hear you.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And a change for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley's checked in for McDaniels. Here's Dillingham. 15 points in the game. Conley kicks to Reed. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
That one good for 2. Now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Conley with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. Mike Conley was drafted, Doris, back in 2007. And somehow, someway, he's gone his whole career without receiving a technical foul. Heck, you and I have received technical fouls over here, but not him on the floor.
Kevin, that is an impressive feat, and it's also probably why he's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award more than anyone else in the history of the league, and why we will never win it.
First one falls for him.
Mike Conley, probably one of the most respected players in the league, and I don't see this guy stopping anytime soon. He brings great effort every single night, plays with a team-minded selflessness, is a big shot maker. This guy has had such a solid, probably underrated career.
And Conley drops them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Conley against Morant. Gobert with the block.
There is a reason his nickname is the Stifle Tower. Send it back, Rudy.
Morant with the steal. Will Pope finds Morant. Rebound, Minnesota. Here's Dillingham. Buries it from three-point range. Dillingham's got 18 points in the game.
I'm telling you this, if you leave one of Ingles' teammates open, Joe is going to find him.
Pass to Aldama. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
All right, a chance here to check out the stats for Morant.
A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. 4th in assists. And he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And as you said, dropping dimes at a top 5 pace. He's in total command of his team. They look to him for leadership, and he does not disappoint. Here's Dillingham. He's got 18. Offline from the top of the key. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Puts the move on. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
His third personal foul.
For Memphis, they have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
Ty Jerome taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Wells, he's checked in for Memphis. So he gets them both. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Conley, the pass to Shannon. To the left side wing. Pass to DiVincenzo. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. DiVincenzo's got 5.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
1:14 left here in the third quarter. It's good. Jerome's got 6 points in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Conley kicks to DiVincenzo. To Shannon. Aldama with the rebound. Aldama's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Wells passes to Jerome.
Timberwolves foul. Mike Conley. First personal foul.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
At the line for 2, Ty Jerome.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Jock Landale. McDaniels, he's checked in for Minnesota. He's perfect from the line this time.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
So experienced, so savvy in pick and roll play. Conley putting on a clinic.
There's a screen by Aldama. Here's Jerome. Over by Conley. 6 to shoot. Jerome passes to Wells. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Good on the three-point shot. Caldwell Pope's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. From deep three-point territory. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Timberwolves lead by 2. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Happy Martin Luther King Day, everyone, and welcome back as we get going again here at 2K Sports. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. They've got McDaniels, Conley out there with Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Randall in at the 4-man position. Aldama with the ball. He's defended by Randall. High post, Pippen shoots over DiVincenzo. Pippen, no luck. And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11 points. Good work there as it goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
And Conley, such a high IQ. When the mid-range opens up like that, he goes right up without hesitation.
It's Pippen on the wing. Covered by Conley. Pippen with a wide-open look. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Gobert. Now here is Conley. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Randall, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 6 assists now in the game. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Aldama with the rebound.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Pippen, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Now Jackson, defended by Gobert. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And this is where Jackson feasts. And at times, he's just too overwhelming for the D, which results in the foul.
We got this. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you love how Jackson Jr. has responded to setbacks and injury in his career. He doesn't get discouraged, just makes him work harder.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Timberwolves leading by 5. Randall dishes to Conley. Shoots over Pippen. Conley gets the bucket.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Conley against Pippen. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Clark the pass to Aldama. 6 on the shot clock. the elbow. It's Jackson. Over Gobert. And the shot no good. A bit short. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Memphis ball. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pippen against Conley. Jackson a screen on Conley. Down low. It's stolen by Gobert. To the paint. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Well, we've come to expect this from Mike Conley. Putting the pass on time and on target.
The Grizzlies trail by 9. Pippen, the pass to Clark. Jackson against Gobert. Unloads from 13. And Jackson gets it to go.
And great from deep. Jackson, no issues hitting the mid-range either. Another big who has range in the new NBA.
Now here's Conley. Pippen with the steal. Clark for 3. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen. And now it's just a 4-point Minnesota lead. And here is Conley. Angle right side. It's rebounded by Memphis. Aldama's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And they're on the break. DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Clark.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Caldwell Poe pass to Clark. Jackson setting the pick here for Pippen. Pass to Jackson to the middle. Here's Clark. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 4. Outside Conley. Now Randall. Shoots over Aldama. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pippen against Conley. Jackson with the screen. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Randall outside. Screen by McDaniel. Pocket 6 to stop the drought. The Timberwolves again can't hit. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And that quick first step that Caldwell Pope possesses is lethal. Drawing the contact there thanks to his aggressiveness.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Edey's checked in for Jackson. Jerome comes in for Clark. And it's Morant in for Pippen. And then for Minnesota, Reed, he's checked in for Randall. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. And Dillingham subbed in for Mike Conley. And Caldwell Pope comes in both. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you sure it's the best move. Let's go. Let's see it.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Ells is checked in. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. With the game in the balance, Coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
Thank you, David. Now here's Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. To tie it up. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Dillingham. Reed with a screen on Morant. Dillingham, no good. For Memphis, they've gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Inside, it's deflected. Stolen by Reed. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Wells. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
Pass to Aldama. Back to Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Here's Reed. The Grizzlies making the shot. Count it.
Yeah, Naz Reed, aware that ball hits my hands, I've got to be ready to rise and fire.
Morant outside. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jaren Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's Brandon Clark in for Wells.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Morant. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 13, so just about 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Oh, here's Edwards. Defense. Oh, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. Man, that's strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Now here's Morant. Pass to Edey. Here's Jerome. Edwards defending. Stolen by McDaniels. Here's Dillingham.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And Morant throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And Minnesota has possession following the score by Memphis. Edwards cashing in from outside.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Morant outside. And another basket for Memphis.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Angle with the ball. Pass to Edwards. Down low. Here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Yeah, Naz Reid knows the angle at which to set a screen, and he's got the mobility to be the guy to finish it.
Morant left side. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Edie. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Now here's Edwards. For the 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Here's Jerome.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
You can't get that one to fall. Timberwolves leading by 5. Randall outside. Pass to Edwards. Back to Randall. Shot clock at 6. Here's Reed. Out to Edwards. Bangs home the trifecta. Edwards got 10 points now just in this quarter.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
Here's Morant. Sweet little floater. Morant's got 40 points.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Here's Edwards. Shooting foul. And Katie picks one up.
Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. 1:16 left in the game. Morant outside.
His 4th personal foul, 15 foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Morant. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Boy, he'd sure like to have that list back. Hard to chip away at a lead when you're leaving freebies at the line.
McDaniel sets a screen for Randall. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, Randall works so hard down low, earns him these fouls in the process.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Julius Randle. 2 shots.
drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. One-on-one fast break. Jerome, no good. McDaniels against Jackson. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Edey with the rebound. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Missed inside. Morant against Randall. Pass to Dillingham. And so the Timberwolves take the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Rudy. This is a defense-first team, and you picked it up in the second half. What changes did you make at the half?
I feel like we weren't focused in the first half defensively, and we just have to come back and communicate and just be focused, and that's what we did.
Attention to detail, Rudy. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
The Knicks, ready to enjoy that one-of-a-kind New York home court advantage, coming into the building earlier tonight. Thanks for joining us in honoring Martin Luther King Day. It's a very special presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. Looking now at some numbers for Jordan Clarkson.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Risache and Johnson, they're the forwards. Dyson Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. And for New York, they've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. Here we are, Stan, at the midway point. We've got some big things coming up on the schedule.
Yeah, some things that fans really love. All-Star Weekend, the trade deadline. We'll see which teams are going to shake up their roster. A lot of stuff going on.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Last time they met in Atlanta.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, taking care of the ball has to be their #1 priority. but they also have to stay aggressive. You have to strike a good balance.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
McCollum against Brunson. Up and over McCollum. Rebounded by Johnson. Here's Atlanta with the ball. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Well, if Porzingis gets within arm's length of the hoop, he's not going to make many mistakes.
Here's Brunson. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Here's Risacher. He played a great game against Boston. Porzingis sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. There's McCollum with the 3. Pure from three-point range.
Well, he's around a 40% career shooter from 3. McCollum adding another 3 to his prolific talent.
Here's Brunson, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Defensive foul charged to.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Now here's Porzingis. Very solid offensive production, averaging 18 points a game. McCollum against Brunson. McCollum, the pass to Johnson. Shoots over Hart. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Knicks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Hart finds Brunson. From behind the arc. Fires in the triple. Brunson's got 8 points. Here's McCollum. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Johnson a screen on Brunson. Here's McCollum. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, that's the thing about McCollum. He can absorb the contact and still complete the play.
Here's Brunson. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And make some noise for your Knicks, Sander.
Into the new year. How about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at the Knicks. looking cohesive and playing for one another. And checking out Atlanta, pretty far behind right now.
You know, for the Knicks, give them credit. I mean, they've been playing very well this season, but they can't afford to take their foot off the gas pedal right now. They know they have a bullseye on their backs.
Yeah, no one is taking them lightly. This is a team with everything you really need to make some noise in the playoffs. Well, you can't teach the athleticism displayed there by Johnson.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Here's Brunson. He's got 10. Towns outside. Bridges outside. Pass to Anunoby. Hart from long range. The rebound by Atlanta. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
Yeah, great three-point shooting is so often what swings a game these days. When they're rolling from outside, they're tough to beat. I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Towns, a screen on McCollum. McCollum against Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
That one's off. Over the last few years, Atlanta struggled defensively, Graham.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't been better than 20th in defensive rating since 2017. They've had some great offensive teams during that time, but their defense has held them back.
He's off on the second.
Well, that's not the focus we're used to seeing from him at the line. He's usually rock solid.
Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. All right, let's look back over the last 10 games now and see which teams were topping the charts in three-point shooting. Number 1, the Knicks.
Well, this has been a hot three-point shooting team, and it starts with their passing, moving the ball to get quality looks.
New York trailing. Rebounded by Daniels.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Back to McCollum. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. The Knicks have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. The kick out to Brunson. Shot from the wing. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Brunson's got 12.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Now here's Porzingis. And he also played a big role in their last game with Boston.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. They trail by 1. Inside, here's Anunoby, and he jams it home with authority.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Johnson passes to McCollum. The Knicks with the rebound. Outside Hart. Pass to Bridges. They set the pick from outside the arc. Sinks it from distance.
And you see why coach is comfortable running offense through Bridges.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. He feels the X factor in this one could be C.J. McCollum. Coach said his combination of scoring and playmaking is elite, and his teammates follow his lead. We can't afford to let him go off tonight. That would make it an uphill battle. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Clarkson's checked in for Anunoby. Kennard, he's checked in for the Hawks.
Ranker and crew, show him some love.
McCollum on the wing. Porzingis finds McCollum. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Knicks leading by 4. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Clarkson. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
The Hawks have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Here's Rizachet. He's guarded by Bridges. They set a pick. Pass to Kennard to stop the run. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Clarkson for 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
Good execution there. Clarkson smooth off the catch.
Hawks trail by 9. Well, we've got a developing story here. Standing by remotely, we go to our 2K insider, Shams Charania, for the details.
Hey, Brian, closing in on the trade deadline, it's the Wizards front office getting things done. Their fans are going to be excited with this deal because Trae Young has a flair for the dramatic. He makes impossible shots, highlight reel passes. His confidence never wavers. And I'm told he really believes he's going to be able to succeed moving forward. And that truly rubs off on his teammates.
Always great to hear from you, Shams. Thanks so much. That free throw good from Porzingis. Stan, we've seen a resurgence for Kristaps Porzingis over the last few seasons. What changed?
Well, Brian, he really dug down into the numbers, identifying his best shot profile and really focusing on that. It's helped his efficiency.
Both free throws good from Porzingis. And over the last 4 seasons, Stan, the Hawks have hovered around 500.
Yeah, but trending downward year over year. Without control of their first-round picks for the next 3 seasons from the DeJounte Murray trade, Brian, they've got no choice but to make it work.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. And a change for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in. Outside McBride, fires the 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Hawks trail by 7. Now here's Kennard. No points so far. McCollum on the wing. Brunson defending. Just 5 on the clock. Here's McCollum. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. McCollum's got 7.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Outside McBride. Back to Brunson. Towns, left side. Puts up a 3. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Clarkson. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, not the most accurate three-point shooter, but Clarkson makes enough to keep you honest.
Pass to Kennard. Now Johnson. Now Okongwu. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston. Here's Kennard. Kept alive by Atlanta.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Towns with the ball. To the middle. Here's McBride. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. And now a 10-point New York lead.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Okongwu, a screen on Clarkson. Back to McCollum. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, he's not just a perimeter threat. McCollum is also skilled at finding ways to score inside.
Now here's McBride. Not a lot of room, and it's in there.
And their goal on the offensive end is simple. Pound it inside.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Hawks trail by 11. Here's Krejci. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Sometimes you just have to throw it up to an athlete and let him do the rest. That's a great finish from Johnson.
Now here's Clarkson. The rebound by Krejci.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Kennard. Here's Krejci. McBride covers. Takes the 3. A nice shot by Krejci.
Usually just seen as a knockdown shooter, Kennard has good instincts as a passer as well.
Here's Clarkson. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Here's Porzingis. After the basket by New York. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. 5th on the list, the Knicks.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, and when healthy, Porzingis is still a very effective player and an important part to his team's success.
And Atlanta making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. So he can't get either to fall.
Standing at 7'3", we have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
And a look now at a few years' worth of data. Some of the assist numbers under the microscope for Jalen Brunson.
And the strides he's made as a passer are easy to see. He's developed a much stronger basketball IQ in regards to sharing the ball and keeping the offense clicking, and he's a much more effective player because of it.
Now here's McBride. 5 points in the game. Here's Clarkson. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. Hawks trail by 8. Pass to Kennard. Here's Krejci. They kick it out to Porzingis. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Porzingis has got 10.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Howard down as the whistle blows. 3-point play opportunity.
Jordan Clarkson can be so crafty, able to navigate the foul and get his shot to go.
We'll stand former second-round pick Jordan Clarkson. He's averaged double-digit scoring every season.
Yeah, Brian, he's done it primarily as a sixth man. He actually already ranks among the top 10 in all-time points scored off the bench, and he's still moving up the ladder.
It is interesting that he prefers to come off the bench.
Yes, some guys do. Well, look, Clarkson is a great guy to have in your lineup simply due to his versatility.
Clarkson against Kennard. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Porzingis. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Off to a great start. 5 straight from the field.
Clarkson up top, defended by Kennard. Clarkson against Kennard. Outside McBride. Nails it from 3. Give him 8.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
With a big offensive push.
And so it's the New York Knicks earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back. And thanks for staying with us, folks, for our MLK Day broadcast of NBA action. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
Yeah, they really trust their depth. They have no problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
Atlanta with the ball. They've got Jordan Clarkson. He's out there with Miles McBride. Mikal Bridges is out there with Mitchell Robinson. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group for New York starting the second. Yep, that one goes.
Well, one of the premier offensive players in the league, Kristaps Porzingis, is hot tonight, putting on a show.
And here's Clarkson. His last outing, he had 18 points. There's the 3. Kennard with the rebound. Hawks trail by 8. Here's Krejci. Down low. 6 to shoot. Porzingis in the post. And his first miss of the day. Now 6 for 7. New York leading by 8. Here's Clarkson. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Nice little shake there for Clarkson to open up the D and get a score.
Kennard passes to Krejci. Outside Porzingis. The fader. The rebound by Yabusele.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Kennard's got his first 2 points.
At this kind of range, it might almost be too easy for Kennard.
Clarkson for three. Porzingis grabs the board.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Kennard outside. Pass to Okongwu. Over Robinson. Left side Porzingis. And no good. 6 for 9 from the field now.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Screen by Robinson. To the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, and over his career, Clarkson has gotten much better about moving the ball.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Stan, you were a longtime coach in the NBA, one of the most demanding jobs on the planet. Just how much is required time-wise from an NBA coach?
Well, it's a lot of time. I mean, it's all day, every day, 7 days a week in season. But look, let's put it in perspective. It's not like we're out there running a jacket.
Now that's a visual I'd like to see from you, coach.
You gotta dance like everyone's watching. We have a dancer. You're on the big screen.
Making a switch here. And Anunoby's checked in. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Daniels is checked in for Krejci. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Okongwu, the pass to Kispert. Kennard, right side. Pass to Daniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. And here's Kispert from the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, you have to be so worried about Kennard's shot. That opens things up for others.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And that one's good. Clarkson.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
47-35.
Now here's Kennard. McBride covers. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Daniels. Kispert outside. Three-pointer. Kennard can't get it to go. McBride with it. Give him 8. Now here's Robinson. Guarded by Okongwu. Clarkson for 3. Kept alive. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Huge size disadvantage from the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Tipped. Now here's Bridges. Coming in off a 14-point game last time out. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. One of the biggest challenges for coaches these days, Stan, is roster turnover. How do you deal with the player movement?
Well, look, Brian, it's to be expected, first of all. And second of all, every year starts new. You start from square one every year, and you build it. And if you make an in-season deal, you start over again from square one and build it up.
And he makes a first. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Robinson. Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. And he makes both free throws.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Daniels passes to Porzingis. Okongwu, a screen on Anunoby. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Don't expect Porzingis to back off inside. He's ready for that physicality.
So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the line. The first one falls. Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Both free throws good from Porzingis. Knicks leading by 14. On the wing, Clarkson. He's got 18. Bridges passes to Towns. Okongwu against Robinson. Shoots over Okongwu. That's good from Robinson. On the assist from Towns. Robinson's got 8.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Johnson on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Back to Daniels. 5 to shoot. The 3-ball. Counted from distance. Daniels has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
Poke loose. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls for him now in the first half. He's going to have to be really smart going forward.
New York making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. And a change for the Hawks. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Okongwu. Pass to McCollum. Six on the shot clock. For 3. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. New York leading by 13. Brunson passes to Towns. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And that one falls for Towns.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Okongwu's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
McCollum's shot is off. Knicks leading by 15. Now Brunson coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Clarkson outside.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
13 foul.
Screen by Robinson to the middle. And a big finish by Robinson.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. 17-point game. Johnson a screen on Brunson. There's McCollum with the three. And it's New York with a rebound. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Towns outside. Anunoby on the wing. Brunson a screen on Okongwu. Anunoby against Okongwu. Clock at 4. Brunson. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got 4 assists in the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
On the wing, Daniels. He's covered by Clarkson. Daniels passes to Okongwu. He buries it from 3. Okongwu's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Towns. And here's Clarkson. Now Brunson. McCollum defends. Here's the 3. And that's good. Jalen Brunson for 3. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
And you can't forget to guard these corner spots, or guys like Brunson will hurt you.
Kispert outside. Pass to Daniels. And here's McCollum. Brunson defending. McCollum's shot is off.
I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Towns outside. Brunson surveys. Here's Clarkson. Takes a 13-footer. No rebound by Atlanta.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let me hear you, Knicks fans. Coming onto the court now is your Knicks and the Pat Squad. Let's go! Attention fans, now on the court is your Knicks Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Foul reception in the building. Get 3 t-shirts.
checked in for Robinson, and Mikal Bridges subbed in for Clarkson. Porzingis is checked in for the Hawks. Risacher comes in for Kispert. Knicks leading by 17. Outside Brunson. The shot. And the Knicks miss again.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Pass to Risacher. Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. Here's Risacher. He's guarded by Bridges. 3 on the clock. Here's Daniels. Gets the 3 ball to go. Daniels has got 6 in the quarter.
And after not making any threes in the first half, he now has 2 here in the second half. Let's see if he continue to add to that.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
McCollum against Brunson. And it's Brunson with the rebound.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Back to McCollum. Pass to Risacher. Down low. Fades and shoots. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Porzingis has got 18 points in the game. Bridges outside. Hart finds Anunoby. Now here's Bridges. Here's Brunson. This one for 3. Knocks down the long J. Brunson's got 22 points.
I like this trend. He's hit 2 triples this period, has 3 for the game.
Here's Daniels. He's got 6. And here's Johnson. Porzingis with a screen on Hart. From the wing. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And there's a pick. McCollum against Bridges. Towns a screen on Johnson. Hart from long range. No good that time. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites to take part in the dunk contest.
The NBA has a lot of great athletes, but if you look up and down this list, you see some of the most athletic guys in the world at any sport.
Yeah, there's a beauty to just watching these guys fly. And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Knicks.
A key part of this one, their bench production. Those guys can heat it up in a hurry. Give the starters a little rest. Can't ask for more than that.
Wash, rinse, repeat. You guys wouldn't understand that because it involves shampooing. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And welcome back to our NBA coverage on this very special MLK Day. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. Risacher and Johnson, they're the forwards. C.J. McCollum is out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Porzingis in at center. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, guys, in a year with no consensus #1 overall pick, Zachary Risacher out of France, maybe not a surefire star, but certainly a player with a lot of talent, a 3-and-D prospect with the prototype length and size. The Hawks saw him as a plug-and-play addition to their roster. He should be making an instant impact, guys.
Absolutely. All right, Chams, thank you. Good stuff. That free throw, no good. And out on the wings, Zach Risacher has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
He hits the second from the line. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable.
That next step, that's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, and Porzingis is deceptively mobile at times, which makes him dangerous in pick and rolls.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Porzingis has got 22 points.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Hawks trail by 18.
73-55.
Up top, McCollum. Brunson defending. Here's Daniels. There's McCollum with the 3. Hits a three-pointer. McCollum's got 12 points.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Bridges, left side. The rebound by Atlanta. Daniels has got 4 rebounds now. McCollum, right side. Back to Daniels. Pass to Risacher. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Yeah, Risacher is already advanced with the ball in his hand. He knows how to pick up that whistle.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
First free throw is good.
Risacher does things with the ball in his hands that not many of these rookies can do.
And so he hits both. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Anunoby. kick out to Brunson. Brunson inside with the finish.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Outside Johnson. McCollum against Brunson. McCollum's shot is off.
Their first missed after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Shots good by Hart.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer.
From the ranks of the small forwards, here are the most locked-in shooters this past month. 5th is OG Anunoby.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
Yeah, as a wing, it can be hard to hit your shots at a high rate. I applaud this group for playing smart basketball.
And Atlanta with possession here. Pass to Johnson. Here's Rizachet. Anunoby covering. Here's Rizachet. Clock at 6. Here's McCollum. Hits the close-range jumper. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
Hard against Johnson. And here's Brunson from the arc. Knocks down the triple. Brunson's got 29 points.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Pass to Rizachet. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by New York. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game with the Nets. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Clarkson's checked in for New York.
0-0. Jordan Clarkson.
Hawks trail by 18. Outside Johnson. Here's the pick. Pass to Daniels. Porzingis with it. Covered by Towns. The jump hook. And the bucket is good from Porzingis in deep. 24 points for him.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Here's Clarkson. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
McCollum, a pass to Johnson. Here's Rizachet. He's covered by Hart. Pass to Porzingis. Over Towns. Porzingis misses. New York leading by 18. Outside Brunson. Hart passes to Clarkson. There's a screen. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Risacher. He's guarded by Bridges. Outside Johnson. Drops in the three. Johnson's got 7.
Johnson letting it fly in a hurry.
Brunson up top. McCollum defends. Brunson misses.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Pass to Johnson. Outside Porzingis. Here's Daniels. Shot clock at 6. McCollum outside. Here's Hart. Johnson with the defensive effort. Hawks trail by 15. Here's Daniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Give him 8 points now.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Knicks have gone 6 for 9 in the half and picked 20th back in 2021. Jalen Johnson might end up being the steal of that draft, Coach.
Well, look, Brian, when we see guys take a big jump like Johnson has, it's usually because they have shot the ball better like he has. He's really blossomed during his 3rd year and still has plenty of room to grow.
Making a change here. Kennard's checked in. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hart. And a look now at Atlanta's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Then on Thursday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors.
It's no secret around the league that this team loves playing in their own building. They're loaded with home games over the next stretch, so this is a chance to win some ball games.
Here's Risacher. He's guarded by Bridges.
New York foul. Mikal Bridges.
Had a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
The first free throw is good.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. New York leading by 12. Inside, shoots from the block. That's good from Towns on the assist by Clarkson. Towns has got 6.
Well, Towns is a great outside shooter, but I prefer it when he goes to work inside.
Pass to McCollum. Out to the wing. Here's Rizachet. Shot clock at 5. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 6.
It's always good to see Rizachet mixing it up down low.
Bridges outside. Puts it up from 15. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
He means business. It's unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. The 3 from Rizachet. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Brunson with a 6th sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Personal foul. First team foul. Josh Hart at the line. 1 shot.
Here's McCollum. He's got 14. Kennard outside. McCollum looking it over. From deep, Johnson. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 9 rebounds now.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass. And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field. A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Here's Rizachet. He's guarded by Bridges. Porzingis passes to Johnson. Here's Rizachet. On target from range. Rizachet's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, good mechanics and a high release. Rizachet's shot is pretty refined and ready for quick attacks like this.
Clarkson finds Brunson. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Hawks trail by 16. Here's Rizachet. 9 points in the game. Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. The 3 from Rizachet. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss. Knicks leading by 16. Bridges down low. Kennard with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Now, we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. In third, New York.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Here's Brunson. That's 29 for him. To the inside. Yabusele. That shot off. Great D that time from Porzingis. Kispert with the ball. And it's Brunson picking him up. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
It's his first trip to the line.
He had a really rough game at the line last time out. Struggled to get anything to drop.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Clarkson. 20 points for him. Three-pointer. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Kispert, the pass to McCollum. Okongwu, a screen on Brunson. There's McCollum with the 3. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
For 3, Bridges. Atlanta with a rebound. And coach, with Okongwu adding a 3 to his game, it's hard to keep him off the floor now.
It is, Brian, and he can do a lot for a team when he plays. He can now spread out the floor. He can guard multiple positions. But the main thing Okongwu does is he is all over the glass.
New York, again, can't hit. Hawks trail by 9. Kispert with the ball. 5 points in the game. Kennard outside. Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. 6 to shoot. Okongwu, pass to McCollum. Fires the 3. The Knicks pull it in. Robinson's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Yabusele. Outside Robinson. They still need this. And it's Clarkson missing. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. For 3, McCollum. Offensive rebound. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Now here's Clarkson. Launches a 3. He can't get it to go. And so it's New York closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And again, happy Martin Luther King Day as we return to the court here on 2K Sports. We've got OG Anunoby. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Miles McBride, and it's Clarkson in at the 2 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Towns looking for an opening. Back to Clarkson. Fades. And there's Towns on the assist by Clarkson. And the Knicks lead by 10.
Few bigs do it as well as Towns, stretching the floor with his efficiency from range.
To the middle. And it's blocked. Here's the break. Here's McBride. Deflected. And they get it back. Second chance shot. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Kennard outside. Kispert outside. Down low. The shake. Oh, Robinson with a block. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Nice pass inside. Making things easy for him.
84.
Pass to Kispert. Okongwu with it. Back to Kispert. Shot to stop the run. Blocked. Clarkson, left side.
Well, Clarkson looks to score however he can, which sometimes means forcing the defense to get a little too aggressive.
Jordan Clarkson at the line, 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
And at this stage of his career, Clarkson really knows his role. A highly effective scorer who looks to decimate defenses.
Second free throw, no good. Hawks trail by 15. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Daniels passes to Kennard. Picked up by Okongwu. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Krejci's checked in for Atlanta.
Number 27, Vit Krejci.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Here's Towns. Rebound Atlanta. Johnson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Kispert, the pass to Krejci. Kispert outside. Pass to Daniels to stop the drought. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Clarkson passes to McBride. Robinson against Okongwu. 6 on the shot clock. Towns falls back and drains a fadeaway J. And the Knicks lead by 17.
Knicks lead 101-84.
Here's Krejci. McBride covers. Johnson against Towns. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Well, he can get you the ball in a number of ways. That time with a great bounce pass.
Towns on a screen. Clarkson with the ball. And Johnson picks him up defensively. And the ball out of play. The Hawks will have it. The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Ricochet, he's checked in for Krejci. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Daniels. Pass to Ricochet. From deep. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 7 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Clarkson. And here's Anunoby. Towns on a screen. From downtown, Atlanta with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 7 tonight. Daniels passes to Okongwu. Atlanta again missing. And here's New York now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much.
You can call Dyson Daniels a 6'8" point guard. He is great handling the ball, and let me tell you, few better defenders than Daniels at the line.
And you watch Dyson Daniels on the floor, Coach. He's everywhere on defense.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the best guys disrupting offenses and getting deflections. He gets his hands in passing lanes. Effort like that will always find minutes.
The first one falls for the Knicks. Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Bridges comes in for Clarkson, and it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Porzingis is checked in for Atlanta. C.J. McCollum comes in for Kispert. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Knicks leading by 14. Anunoby passes to Hart. Good D by Porzingis.
Well, with this team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Brunson against McCollum. Nice move. Okongwu. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Here's Brunson. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Anunoby finds Brunson. Back to Anunoby. Brunson against McCollum. Brunson misses. Hawks trail by 12. To the paint. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Well, he's a true combo guard. McCollum is trusted to run this offense. Great pass.
Pass to Hart. Okongwu against Robinson. Anunoby for three. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Porzingis. Okongwu, a screen on Hart. The three, Porzingis. Porzingis drills it from extended range.
Yeah, that shot from Porzingis makes it really hard on defenses because now they have to cover all the way out there.
Here's Reza Shea. Brunson defending. Pass to Reza Shea. Here's Daniels. Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
They're not rolling like they were earlier. The bucket's a little harder to come by.
Pass to Reza Shea. Back to McCollum. Now here's Porzingis. Now here's McCollum. Brunson defending. The three from Reza Shea. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 7 assists in the game.
I just love the ball movement.
It's Hart on the wing. Launches it. Connects from downtown. Hart's got 10 points here in the second half.
Can you even believe this is the same guy? What a difference here in the second half.
Pass to Okongwu. Here's Reza Shea. Anunoby covering. Okongwu, a screen on Anunoby. Back to Okongwu. Robinson with a steal. Right side, Anunoby.
Hawks foul. Reza Shea. First personal foul. Second team foul. OG Anunoby at the line. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Robinson. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Johnson's checked in. Both free throws good from Anunoby. Hawks trail by 9. McCollum, pass to Porzingis. Pass to Reza Shea. Back to Daniels. Stolen by Bridges. And here comes the break. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bridges has got 4 points now in the quarter.
You have to be in awe of Bridges' athleticism. Gifted at leaking out and executing.
Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. They need this. McCollum's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Brunson against McCollum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
He'll challenge any defender. Brunson going right after it inside.
At the line, 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Good on the second one. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Outside Porzingis. Here's Daniels. Just 5 to shoot. To halt the run. Buries it from 3. Daniels has gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, slick play call by Daniels. Pick and rolls give him room to operate, and he does not waste it at all.
Here's Bridges. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Hawks trail by 9. Pass to Rizachet. Outside Johnson. Now McCollum takes a 3. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
New York has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Anunoby finds Brunson. Towns on a screen. The 3 is up. The rebound by Atlanta. Porzingis has got 8 rebounds in the game.
They've been grabbing rebounds all game long.
Porzingis punishing inside.
Well, you see the trust they have in Porzingis. Timely basket.
Outside Hart. It's Bridges on the wing. And Anunoby for 3. The rebound by the Hawks. Here's Daniels. Pass to Johnson.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now McCollum. Here's Rizachet. Anunoby covering. Here's Porzingis. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Knicks leading by 4. Here's Hart. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game.
Such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Porzingis passes to McCollum. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. Hard against Johnson. Here's Brunson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
First one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Atlanta's gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth. McCollum, pass to Porzingis. From 10 feet away, and that one drops. Porzingis has got 17 points here in the second half.
Huge points from Porzingis. With his massive size, I like going to him.
Pulls up on the wing, and off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. And the Knicks lead by 8. Here's McCollum. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Let me hear you, Knicks fans. Coming on the court now is your Knicks and the Tax Star. Let's go! And last time on the court, it's your squad. Right now, the Mavericks section is getting deeper. Get on your feet. 5. Give it up.
And Atlanta with possession here. And the Hawks tack on 2 more.
Well, those are some huge points from the vet, C.J. McCollum.
Outside Anunoby. Johnson with a double team. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Here's Bridges. Lets it fly. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Porzingis misses. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. New York winning this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave them a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Karl Anthony Towns, and Karl, it was a bit of a shootout out there, but you got it done. How special to you was this win?
I mean, it was big for a team that shoots threes like they do. It's about continuing to just keep playing hard and find ways to win, and we found a way to win tonight.
It's all about finding a way. Thanks, Kat.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports, a special Martin Luther King Day edition. This is Kevin Harlan. I'm joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And David Aldridge will be reporting from the sideline. And as always, the mid part of the NBA season, quite a grueling part of the schedule. Right now, let's check out how the standings are shaping up in the East. Taking a look at Cleveland. They're having a solid season. 5th in the conference and looking to move up.
And right now for the Cavaliers, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
From here on out, it's just about putting in the work, coming to every game ready to compete, and never giving less than your best.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Phoenix Suns. Jalen Green is out there with Booker. Then it's Mark Williams. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's O'Neal in at power forward. And for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at small forward. All right, we're in the middle of the season here, Greg. How do you stay engaged at this time of the year?
Honestly, Kevin, it can be hard. The schedule is so daunting, and there's really no time to reset. So spending your off days recharging, I think, is important.
No good from Booker. Looking at the Suns, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Pistons in Detroit.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happens. They just picked the worst time to do it.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. Brooks against Garland. Brooks, the pass to Green. Brooks outside. And the dunk by Booker.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
I was able to talk to Kenny Atkinson for a minute. His team's focus is trying to slow down Devin Booker. He said the thing with Devin is that he's not just an ISO scorer. They run a lot of actions for him, so we have to do our best to chase him around, and the rotations have to be on point. It's going to take all 5 guys to try and stop him. Guys?
Thank you, David.
There's one thing that you can say about Garland. This man makes plays. Right there, bailing his team out when they needed him.
Green kicks to Brooks. Booker against Garland. And that one drops.
Just bouncing off of contact. Booker putting in work in that weight room.
Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Hunter against Brooks. Back to Garland. And he drives in, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
They throw good, Garland. And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been immense.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork. He's got a great handle. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And with this score of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Woo, Booker showing some power.
Booker against Garland. Here's Allen. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. The Suns leading. Here's Green, and he can't bank that one in. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Williams with the block.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line. You talk about reputations, RJ. Few have one like Dylan Brooks.
I'll give it to this man. He is fearless. He doesn't care if it's Steph, LeBron, his mom, whoever. Dylan is trying to get in their heads. You want guys like that on your side.
And that one falls for Brooks. Well, last season, the Cavaliers won their first playoff series since 2018. That's when LeBron was with them, Greg.
And it was their first series win without LeBron James since 1993. So it was a huge deal for the organization as they continue to take steps in the right direction.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Give a huge Cleveland welcome to the Cavs Crew High Squad. Attention fans, on the court now is your High Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants a T-shirt?
Donovan Mitchell. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. He's right around 17 points a night, 8 assists, and 5 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Hunter against Brooks. For 3, Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Suns. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season. Pass to Green. Over Mitchell. And Green with the basket on the assist by Brooks.
I love seeing Green capitalize from that mid-range. These shots help get him into a groove.
Now, here's Hunter. Brooks covering. And he finishes nicely on the way.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Green. Last game out, he had 14. Booker, good. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Mitchell outside. Mobley the pass to Allen. Mobley outside. 6 to shoot. Mobley is screened. For 3, Mitchell. It's good from long range.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Outside, Green. Makes it off the glass. Green's got his second bucket of the game to go.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Garland. To the inside. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Brooks outside. Back to Booker. And it's sent back by Allen. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Strus is checked in. And the Suns also making a change. Allen's checked in for Royce O'Neal. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Again, the miss by Booker. Cleveland's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Strus passes to Garland. Excellent D there from Williams.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And that one's good. Green.
You can tell Green likes to move quickly. He gets that ball, and he's taking the shot in just a few seconds.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Look who it is, everyone. Get out for your Cleveland Cavaliers Green Team.
check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You take a look at the Suns. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season.
And right now for Phoenix, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
Man, we keep waiting for them to turn it around and waiting and waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
Now, here's Garland. He has 5. A kick out to Mobley. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Last game for the Cavaliers, it was a loss to the Minnesota Timberwolves. Garland against Booker. They kick it out to Green. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Well, there's some recent news, and now on the phone we go to Shams Charania. Hey, Shams, what's going on?
Hey, Kevin. Closing in on the trade deadline, it's the Wizards front office getting things done. Their fans are going to be excited with this deal because Trae Young has a flair for the dramatic. He makes impossible shots, highlight reel passes. His confidence never wavers. And I'm told he really believes he's going to be able to succeed moving forward. And that truly rubs off on his teammates.
Thanks so much for the report, Shams. Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Pass to Mobley. Allen with the ball. He's guarded by Williams. Allen kicks to Strus. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Garland dishes to Allen. Just 2 to shoot. And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. The Cavaliers retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Nancy's checked in for Mobley. And the Suns also making a change. Dunn's checked in. Here's Mitchell. It's time 14 points for him.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Booker with no one around. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Mitchell. The 10-footer finds the target. Mitchell's got 5 now.
With that now, only 2 of 7 to start the game. Not the start he was hoping for.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Inside, and the jam by Larry Nance.
And great job by Nance attacking at the rim. That's why you scout for effort players that do it consistently every night.
Now here's Williams. 9 points last game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Garland the pass to Nance. Here's Mitchell. In it goes. That's his 3rd bucket. He's missed 5 so far.
The floater's an important shot for Mitchell, and he's got it down. He can alter his release any way he needs to.
Here's Green, and it's Green slamming it down.
That is a dunk contest-worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
Awesome rewind, courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Cavaliers trail by 8. To the paint. And Allen slams it in.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Done outside. Back to Booker. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Here's Garland, picks one up. And coming in as a 4-spacing 2-goal. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
And the first one drops. And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
Both free throws good from Booker.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
To the middle. Here's Nance. And Nance slams it in.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Suns leading by 6. Booker the pass to Richards. Now here's Green. Down low. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Suns.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
That's good from Richards. The Cavaliers trail by 9. 1:51 left in the first quarter of the game. Strus finds Nance. Pass to Miro. In the corner, Nance with it. Just 5 on the clock. Ball no good.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
And it's Green missing. Al Cleveland shooting pretty efficiently out there. It isn't 48% in the first quarter. Strus passes to Miro. 1:15 left here in the first quarter. Drills the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Brooks, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. A putback, great positioning on the putback. And the Suns lead by 8.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Ball kicks to Strus. Merrill passes to Mobley. Now here's Nance, defended by Richards. Back to Nance. Brooks grabs the board. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Allen dishes to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Mobley against Brooks. Nance a screen on Brooks. Outside ball. Another 3 for Cleveland. And so it's the Phoenix Suns heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Thanks for joining us again, folks. 2K Sports broadcasting here on MLK Day, bringing you the NBA. What stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. All out there with Sam Merrill, and it's Nance in at the center position. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Ball, the pass to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Mobley! My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Pass to Allen. Now Richards. Here's Goodwin. He's defended by Merrill. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. It's stolen by Nance. Here's Merrill. Dunn covering. Here's Strus. Ball, a screen on Brooks. Strus against Brooks. Clock at 6. Ball kicks to Mobley. Over Goodwin. Mobley misses.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Ooh. Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Strus finds Mobley. Back to Strus. Out to Nance. Now Merrill. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Over Goodwin. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Good ball movement here by the Suns. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
First free throw is good.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Sam Merrill. And the Suns also making a change. O'Neal's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Since his first day in the league, Richard, Evan Mobley has been an elite defender.
And that's why he's been compared to Hall of Famers like Kevin Garnett. But we still need to see him develop the offensive end for those comparisons to be fair.
First team foul.
The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for. Around 80% on the season.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Phoenix leading by 5. And here is Brooks. To Goodwin. Allen with the screen for Goodwin. He claims that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Goodwin's got his first points in this one. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Outstanding drive from Ball. Not backing down from the contact either.
It's his first trip to the line.
An 85% shooter there. and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Ball.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
Ball hits them both.
I'd like to call a little attention to Ball's determination, both on and off the court. You throw a challenge at him, and he will do everything in his power to overcome it.
Now, here's Goodwin. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Ball, the pass to Strus. Back to Ball. Mobley with it. Banked in off the glass. Mobley's got 4 this quarter.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Now here's Brooks. Here's Goodwin. Nance with the rebound. Ball against him. Pass to Hunter. That shot off. Nice D from Brooks.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Goodwin kicks to Allen. 3-pointer. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And here is Ball. Stolen by Allen. Pass to Brooks. O'Neal a screen on Hunter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brooks. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now Hunter. Here's Ball. 5 points in the game. Nance dishes to Hunter. Mobley the pass to Strus. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. It's tipped. Allen against Ball to the inside. Richards, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now, here's Ball. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now, he averages about 9 points a game. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Pass to Goodwin. Here's Strus. And that one is hammered home.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Look at those moves. You're off beat. You're on the big screen.
Mitchell comes in for Larry Nance. And it's Garland in for Ball. Phoenix also making some changes. Jalen Green's checked in for Goodwin. And it's Booker in for Allen. Here's Booker. 12 points for him. Pass to Richards. Now Green. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finish hard with two hands on that stuff. Mitchell in the corner. Back to Hunter. Now, here's Strus. Pass to Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from 16. Good as a jump shot ball. Garland's got 10 points.
I really like that shot from Garland. Teams will give up the mid-range these days. So, look, why not shoot it and make it?
Here's Booker. Mobley with the block. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Suns leading by 5. Brooks outside. Outside O'Neal. And stolen by Hunter. The finish. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Solid in transition. Hunter's eyes light up when he gets a chance to finish one of those off.
Booker the pass to Richards. Back to Booker. 5 to shoot. Fantastic finish by Booker.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Mitchell with it. He has 7. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 4 points in the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let it roll.
And O'Neal gets it to go.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Some changes. Thomas Bryant is checked in for Evan Mobley. And Ball subbed in for Max Strus. Grayson Allen's checked in for Phoenix. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Garland kicks to Bryant. Pass the ball. Here's Hunter. Mitchell outside. Good on the shot. Mitchell's got 9 points.
It's the strength of Mitchell, one of the strongest guards we might have ever seen.
RJ, the 2024 All-Star Game marked Donovan Mitchell's 5th consecutive selection.
When you score the ball like Mitchell, everyone notices. He's been putting up ridiculous numbers since the moment he came in the league, and yet he makes it look so easy most of the time.
Here's Mitchell. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Pass to Hunter. Bryant with a screen for Hunter to the paint. Bryant can't get it to go.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Here's Green. And it's Green slamming it down.
Ooh, that's some tight handles there from Green. Gotta love a young player who's not afraid to show off his skills.
Mitchell outside. To Garland. Got a hand on it, and that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. Jared Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Mobley comes in for Lonzo Ball. And the Suns also making a change. Donnie's checked in for Grayson Allen. Allen, a screen on Booker. Clock at 4 from 10 feet out. Another miss by Garland. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. And that's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team.
In the first quarter, he was raining down threes. That's not the case here in the second. And he continues to cast away. But the results just haven't been there tonight.
There's Green with the 3. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 at that basket.
But he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
For 3, Mitchell traps in the tray. Mitchell's got 12 in the game.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
Here's Richards, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Garland dishes to Allen. Pass to Mitchell from downtown. O'Neal with the rebound. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds in this game.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Garland. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Been a scorer since entering into the league. Garland drawing lots of attention.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Williams, he's checked in for Phoenix. Brooks comes in for Dunn. Both free throws good from Garland.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
Green inside. Covered by Mitchell. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession. Let's see some of the numbers here for Donovan Mitchell.
And, guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. O'Neal against Mobley. Hunter kicks to Mitchell. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. He had a nice open look right there. 16 points for Darius Garland.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Outside, O'Neal. Here's Booker. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. Booker's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Allen against Williams. Now, here's Garland. Not a lot of room. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jalen Green.
Weaving his way around Mitchell, tough to guard anywhere on the floor with his skill.
The Cavaliers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
He's off on the second.
Mitchell just continues to improve every season, and now he's one of the game's elite players.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Booker from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Booker's got 21.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Hunter. Up there for Allen, taken away by Williams. And so it's the Phoenix Suns going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. Thinking about the shot. Nice try. It's all good. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime. Let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
At times in the past, we've teased the fans for how they voted. But it's not easy, man. There's a lot of talented guys out here. I love to see who's leading so far.
Don't give them too much credit, Kenny. Some fans know what they're talking about. Most don't.
And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Phoenix Suns.
Hey, these guys are a bunch of artists, man. You know why? They live for the paint.
Oh, that joke was weak, but their play style is Diesel approved.
I wouldn't say the joke was weak. It just needed a capper. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Thanks again for joining us, and welcome back to our special Martin Luther King Day presentation of the NBA. Well, guys, what can you say? Jalen Green, an impressive effort here today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 10. Setting the floor for the Suns. Devin Booker out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Brooks. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And that sends Donovan Mitchell to the free throw line. That's on Jalen Green. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Castro O'Neal. Inside. Stolen by Mitchell. Mobley with it. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Shooting while in rhythm. Good to see Mobley firing with no hesitation.
Booker the pass to Green. Brooks outside. Pass to Booker. And the wide open shot from Green. A three-pointer off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Garland dishes to Hunter. Mobley kicks to Hunter. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Mitchell outside. Clock at 6. That three off the mark. Suns leading by 5. Here's Green. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 8th assist in the game. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Williams against Allen. Hunter sets a screen for Mitchell. Back to Hunter. Shoots. Top of the key jumper, no good.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
On the wing, Green. Covered by Mitchell. Booker outside. Booker with a three. He is a knockdown shooter.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
Now Garland. 16 points for him. Locked up there for Allen. An emphatic LU jam.
Throw it up there and let the throw go get it. Allen, this man is a height machine.
Outside, Green. Free throw line jump shot. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Pass to Mitchell. Takes a three. Rebound by the Suns. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Booker. Second chance effort. Misses in close. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Mitchell. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter. Booker the pass to Brooks. Booker is screen on Hunter. Three-pointer. Brooks. Garland with the rebound. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The length of Mobley that's what's challenging for many defenders, which is why you pretty much resort to fouling him.
For Cleveland, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. And that one misses.
When you're talking about Mobley, where do you start? In terms of length, skill set, he's got a great offensive skill set, and he's got a great defensive skill set. This man has the old school grit and grind mentality.
Good on the second free throw.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
Now here's Green. 24 points for him. And again, it's the Suns missing.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Garland against Booker. Garland kicks to Mobley. Mitchell way outside. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
And finished off by Williams.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here's Mobley. 9 points in the game so far. That shot wide open. Hunter's got 10.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to talk to his guys.
Let's get hyped, everyone. Here comes your Cavs Brew Hub squad. Let me hear you make some noise. Get loud, fans. On the court is your Hub squad. It's time for t-shirts.
For Garland, right around 21 points per, 10 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great handle, great vision. That's how he drops so many dimes.
Williams finds O'Neal. Outside, Green. O'Neal sets the screen for Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers schedule looks like. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets. And then on Friday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And that game against Houston, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
And it's Mitchell missing. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jared Allen.
Now we know that Booker can score with the best of them, and he's also very skilled at drawing fouls.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Free throw good, Booker.
One of the best scorers in the game. Booker is a volume shooter who also plays with a ton of confidence.
Both free throws good from Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Brooks against Hunter. Mobley right side. Hunter with a screen on Green. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Another three for Cleveland.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Booker dishes to Williams. Pass to O'Neal. Green against Mitchell. To the middle. A kick out to O'Neal. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. O'Neal's got 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Allen passes to Mitchell. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. It's Brooks on the wing, covered by Hunter. Brooks against Hunter. Williams has a screen for Brooks. No good on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
They get it back. These are the top distributors of the basketball for the last 10 games, as shown on the 2K leaderboard. In the third spot, Darius Garland.
And those games have seen him dropping more dimes than you might have thought possible.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game. No good on the free throw. Max Strus is checked in for Cleveland. And Phoenix also making a switch. Allen's checked in. And he's good on the second. Suns leading by 5. Outside, Green. Over Mitchell. And there's Green on the assist from Booker. Green's got 26.
Green has been locked in, really powering this offense.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Look who it is, everyone. Get loud for your Cleveland Cavaliers Green Team.
Check in on Evan Mobley. This last month, he's been positively spectacular. 6th in blocks. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. The Cavaliers trail by 7. To Garland from deep, knocks down the 3-ball. Garland's got 19 points.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
Allen outside. Green with a screen on Strus. Booker outside. And it's sent back by Allen. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Here's Mitchell. Green with the block.
Great defense there by Green. Love seeing him use that athleticism to block some shots.
Allen kicks to Green. Brooks outside. Williams a screen on Strus. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, smart dish there by Brooks to a wide open man, getting him the assist and his team some needed points.
It's Mobley, top of the key. Cleveland moving it around. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Allen. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 3 assists now in this one. Mobley outside. Mitchell in the corner. To the inside. Taken away by Williams. Mobley against Brooks. Pass to Booker. And stolen by Mobley. Garland the pass to Mitchell. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They've led by as many as 11 points. Allen against Strus. Booker outside. 4 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Allen. A 3. Nailed from three-point land. Allen's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Garland surveying the D. No good again that time. Suns leading by 11. Outside Williams. Pass to Green. And here is Allen. Here's Green. Back to Brooks. Down low. Booker. Garland with the rebound.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
And it's Mitchell missing.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Garland against Booker. Allen with the screen for Booker. Off target from outside.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Well, Phoenix shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Williams dishes to Allen. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Mobley a screen on Booker. Inside. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket for Mobley.
Oh, he's skinny, but showing some grown man strength there. Evan Mobley knows how to fight through contact.
Now here's Brooks. Pass to Williams. Now Allen. Williams sets a screen for Allen. Misses the 3.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Here's Mitchell. And the shot goes down. Now just a 5-point Suns lead.
In a volume score, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
Green kicks to Allen. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Allen's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Suns. Garland against Booker. A drive by Garland. No good with the layup. And so it's Phoenix in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. We've got more in store for you right after this. Let's listen in on what Mike Budenholzer had to say to his team in the huddle.
Let's do it again for this quarter, 0-0. Same effort, same mentality. Keep pushing it, keep moving the ball, keep cutting.
Now Mike likes how they're working the ball right now.
And, Coach highlighted, it's a brand new quarter. They need to play with the same fire.
And welcome back to our special presentation of the NBA for Martin Luther King Day. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. Hands out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Ball in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now here's Green. Pass to Richards. A kick out to O'Neal. No good from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Mitchell passes the ball. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Ferocious move there by Ball, finding his finish while also taking the foul.
First team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Lonzo Ball. Shooting. 1.
Suns leading by 5. O'Neal outside. O'Neal a screen on Ball. And Green gets it to go.
And he knocked down 4 triples in the first half. You got to stay in his hip pocket.
Mitchell passes to Nance. Hunter with it. Nance sends a screen for Hunter. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. On the wing, Green. Pass to Richards. Now here's Allen. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Hunter's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now Strus. Mitchell outside. Connects from three-point range. Mitchell's got 26 points.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Done with a screen on Hunter. O'Neal inside. Working on Hunter. O'Neal misses. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Cleveland. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
On offense, Ball is a catalyst. He knows how to move things around and give people quality shots.
And here are the Suns now, after Cleveland got the 3-pointer. Allen surveying the D. And the layup is good. Allen's got 10 points here in the second half.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Strus passes to Mitchell, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Green against Ball. To the paint. Here's Nance. And Nance shoots it in.
You love watching Ball operate in the screen and roll, just picking the defense apart.
Suns have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Shooting for Phoenix, Jalen Green at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Very good from here. Green over 80% from the line.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for Phoenix. And so he makes both from the line.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Pass to Hunter. Mitchell in the corner. That one goes. Counting. Mitchell's got 28 points for the game.
And this is what we've come to expect from Mitchell. He is just a monster offensively.
Green passes to Allen. Here's Williams. Excellent D there from Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. A 3 from Strus. And it's Allen slamming it down.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
Green bounce pass. Williams finds Dunn. A floater. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
A different look now for Cleveland. Evan Mobley comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Garland in for Ball. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for the Suns. Devin Booker comes in for Jalen Green.
1 shot.
Free throw no good for Dunn. Cleveland's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. The Suns making a change here. Allen's checked in. The Suns have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Back to Booker. Six to shoot. Back to Allen. Fires away from outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Allen's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Garland dishes to Hunter. Back to Garland. It's up a 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. O'Neal's got his 5th rebound in this one. Shot from 12. Hunter grabs the miss.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
Suns lead by 3. Outside, O'Neal. Pass to Brooks. Booker against Garland. Booker gets through the contact and puts it in.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Strus with it. Now Allen. Hunter with it. Fires the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here is O'Neal. Here's Booker. And Devin Booker in the paint.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Pass to Strus. Back to Garland. And here is Mobley. And here is Garland. Down low, here's Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting the pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They've led by as many as 11 points. There's Garland. He nails it, and we're tied up. Garland's got 23 points.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Dance, man. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go. Everybody get down. Let's go!
Mitchell's checked in for Max Strus. Green is checked in for Phoenix. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Cavaliers on D. Booker outside. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Now, here's Garland to take the lead. Here's Mobley. Williams with the block, and he gets it back. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 13, so just about 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
So it's the Cavaliers now, following the score by Phoenix. There's Garland, gets the bucket, and the foul. That's on Mark Williams.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Darius Garland. One shot.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
The continued evolution of Garland has been fun to watch. Every aspect of his game continues to grow and get stronger and more confident.
Now, here is O'Neal. Back to Booker. They kick it out to Green. And it's off from three-point range. Cleveland's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Mobley looking it over. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Drains the three-pointer. Now it's a 4-point Cavalier lead.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and hitting them up.
Back to Booker. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. O'Neal's got 3 assists now in this one. Cleveland's gotten 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Brooks against Garland. Count that one for Mobley. Mobley's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
O'Neal outside. Here's Booker. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Garland kicks to Mitchell. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds in the game. Inside. And Williams throws it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here's Mobley. The Suns getting the bucket. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
Yeah, big call there on the goaltend. He just didn't get to it soon enough. Boy, that's a tough break.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Booker against Garland. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Devin Booker.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
Brooks against Hunter. Mobley a screen on Brooks. The 3, Hunter. Phoenix grabs the miss.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Williams passes to Booker. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter.
And what makes Booker so difficult to guard is that he can score from every spot on the floor.
It's the first, and that ties the game up. And so both free throws good that time, and that puts him ahead.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Hunter kicks to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. A 3-ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Cavs. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Booker in the post. Guarded by Garland. Shot clock at 6. On baseline, Jay. Here's Williams. It falls. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. now, here's Mitchell. Outside Garland. The shot, no good. Good D by Booker. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Brooks against Hunter. Missed. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
Time to get loud, fans. On their way to the floor is your Fast Brew Fight Squad. Attention fans. On the court now is your Fight Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants the feature? You know what to do. Make some noise.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Garland. Oh, missed it.
Had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
At the line for Cleveland, here is Garland. 2 shots.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with a win.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Booker left side. O'Neal from long range. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. That was a fun night of basketball. A fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
Thanks for joining us in honoring Martin Luther King Day. It's a very special presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Boston Celtics in this one as they go up against the Golden State Warriors here in Chase Center. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And we got a chance to check out multiple seasons of assist numbers and what has been the trend for Draymond Green.
And that decline in assist numbers over the last few years is what has made him more of a one-note player on offense. If he could integrate more passing back into his game, he'd be giving opposing defenses a much harder time.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Then it's Xavier Tillman. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Queta in at the center position. And for the Warriors, Curry and Pons make up the backcourt. Kuminga plays the 4 with Draymond sliding up to the 5. Grant, when you talk about these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight. And if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
Now here's Podziemski. The 3 is up. Queta pulls it in. Outside, Brown. Jacks up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
A quality three-point shooter, Brown stretches your defense, making Jalen that much harder to guard.
Pass to Green. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 6. With a step back. Boston pulls it in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend, and Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time, too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
The kick out, Curry, three-pointer, and that comes off the assist by Green.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Brown. He's got 5. Pass to Queta. White for three. Hauled in by Curry.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Inside. Here's Kuminga. And it's Tillman with a rebound.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Curry against Simons. And here's Brown for three. The shot off that time. The Warriors have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And stolen by Brown. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Tillman. Here's Brown. Here's Tillman. He's covered by Curry. The kick out to White. 4-3. Sinks the tray.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Nation, time to turn up and get loud. Make your way out to the floor. Let's hear it for your Warriors squad. Different fans now on board as your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Go Nation, time to get up and make some noise. Here come those three features.
And these are the best teams this season when it comes to converting points off turnovers. The Warriors, number 1.
And when you turn it over against these guys, they make you pay for it. They lead the league in points off turnovers.
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. It's a 5-point game. One thing you can say about Boston, Graham, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
So it's Boston now, after the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. 5 on the clock. From the baseline. Warriors with the rebound. They defeated Washington in their last game.
And it was really their defense that got them the win. They had a plan scripted out, and it worked to perfection.
Well, good defensive game plan, and then carrying it out for 48 minutes. That really helped them out in the last game.
Simons against Curry. Outside, Brown. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Patient and poised play there from Simons as he took the hit.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Well, Anthony Simons has credited Damian Lillard for helping him with his development.
Man, B.A., can you imagine every day on the opposite end of Damian Lillard as a young player in this league? Anthony Simons willing to listen and willing to learn. You see how far his game has come when the reins have been handed over to him. Yeah, we talk so much about Curry being the best shooter after he makes a three, but there's a lot more to it. I mean, this guy is also the most accurate free throw shooter of all time. So it's pure no matter where it comes from.
First one falls for him. Well, Brent, it's been a blessing to watch Stephen Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But got to give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries, the confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
Well, Grant, we're near the middle point of the year now. At what point do coaches start looking at limiting the minutes of their stars?
You know, each game is really the determining factor for how that plays out. So, when possible, you keep your stars in there for close games and get them some rest when the outcome isn't in question.
Now here's Curry. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
The Celtics with the lead. Now here's Simons. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. Here's Brown. Pass to Queta. Now here's Simons. And here's Brown for three. Again, the miss by Boston. Outside Kuminga. Outside Podziemski. Green with a screen on White. Back to Curry. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And that's Curry showing some of that toughness. Not going to shy away from contact.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
Switch here. Hayden's checked in. The Celtics also with a sub. Boucher's checked in for Tillman. Simons finds Boucher. Now Brown, guarded by Payton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
No good on that one. One thing this Golden State team does very well is control the offensive glass, Brent.
Well, there's been a lot of talk analytically, BA, about how advantageous it is to come in and swoop through to grab offensive rebounds. Golden State has bought into that philosophy. They also have guys who take a lot of long shots, so that's long rebounds with a better chance of gaining an extra possession. So some smart analytical play here from Golden State in the past couple seasons.
And the Celtics, far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
Now here's Payton. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Curry's shot is off. The Celtics have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Simons passes to Boucher. Payton against Brown. To the middle. Here's Keita. Still without a bucket. Back to Brown. Hits the trifecta.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
I'm being told we've got Shams Charania on the line with a developing story. Shams, what's the scoop?
Thanks, B.A. Closing in on the trade deadline is the Wizards front office getting things done. Their fans are going to be excited with this deal because Trae Young has a flair for the dramatic. He makes impossible shots, highlight reel passes. His confidence never wavers. And I'm told he really believes he's going to be able to succeed moving forward. And that truly rubs off on his teammates.
Shams, thank you. Always some intriguing news breaking in the NBA. Now here's Brown. 14 points for him last game against Atlanta.
Felt like he had a sense in that game that the defense was being over-aggressive, and he tried to take advantage of that. He continually frustrated them throughout the night and got to the free throw line.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Brown passes to Keita. To the left side wing. Outside, Brown. Pajemski grabs the board. Golden State has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. And let's take a moment to see which bigs were doing work from the three-point line this past month. Second is Draymond Green.
And we all love to talk about floor spacing. Well, this group of bigs provide exactly that, which is what makes them so special.
Yep, and once you do that, you're going to open up the lane. And with the threat those guys pose on the perimeter, an opposing defense has no way to deal with that.
And the Warriors making a change here. Moody's checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Pritchard's checked in for White. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
All right, fans, it is dance dance time. Get up and get moving. Like everyone's watching. Let's see it. Now.
Chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
When you look at his true shooting percentage, it's really been impressive over the last 10 games. He's playing to his strengths, taking smart shots, and we'll see if he can keep this momentum going.
Warriors on D. Pritchard, the pass to Queta. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Outside Payton. Back to Curry. Puts up a three. Boston pulls it in. Simons with it. Payton covering. Pass to Pritchard. Boucher a screen on Curry. To the inside. Boucher passes to Queta. From the arc. Boucher, no good.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Moody passes to Payton. Now here's Curry. 6 to shoot from deep. Doesn't go that time. And it's Simons with the ball for Boston. Down low. Here's Queta. And a two-handed jam.
Anthony doing a great job of seeing the floor and a nice dish from Simons there.
Warriors trail by 4. To the paint. And it's hammered home by Green.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Now here's Brown. He's got 11 over Moody. Brown can't hit. Outside Podziemski. Pass to Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
He misses the free throw. And let's talk about Draymond Green for a moment. Certainly one of the most outspoken players in the league, Brent.
Well, Draymond has never held back, whether he's talking about his opinion or the way that he sees the game, which is remarkable and a revelation to his intelligence as a defender on the floor. Draymond Green has been special on the defensive end throughout his career.
And he can't hit the second. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Podziemski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight. First free throw is good.
Simon's really settling in to what he is in this league, and that is a microwave scorer that can come in and get buckets.
Horford, he's checked in for the Warriors. And so Simons nails both of them. You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
And the Warriors miss again. Celtics lead by 4. Here's White. Boucher outside. Hauser passes to White. A minute 42 left to play in the first quarter. Simons outside. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Here's Boucher for 3. It doesn't go for him.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Now here's Moody. He's covered by Simons. Pass to Pajemski. Shoots from 12, and the jumper is on the mark. 1:14 left in the first quarter of the game. Now White. He's coming off a 10-point game against Atlanta.
I felt like in that game, too, he was a man on a mission defensively. Finishing up with 4 steals is an impressive feat, and you can tell takes pride in that part of the game.
Here's Pajemski. The Celtics making their last shot. And Horford powers it home.
Pretty strong and physical that time from Al Horford on the inside.
And here's Simons outside. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Screen by Horford. Now here's Pajemski. Defense is right there. No good with a layup.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Simon's shot is good.
And I'm going to watch the coaching staff to see how many times they're going to call Anthony Simons' number the way he's got it going here.
Pass to Kuminga. They swipe it. Outside White. Down low. Here's Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Celtics out in front. They're up 7. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And proud to have you with us on Martin Luther King Day for a special presentation of the NBA. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court right now for the Celtics, Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. Then it's Chris Boucher, and it's Hauser in at the 3 slot. Now here's White. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Hield.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now here's Payton. Tight defense on him. Moody passes to Payton. Now here's Horford. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Hield from outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Hield can make a living out there from behind the arc. Doesn't need a lot of room to get his shot off. He drains that one with ease.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. So it's the Warriors now. The Celtics making their last shot. Pass to Horford. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. Tillman's checked in for Boston.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Golden State with it. They trail by 6. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 5.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Payton. Tillman passes to White. Here's Hauser. To the wing on the left. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. Pritchard, no good. Golden State has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Back to Moody. Boston pulls it in.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Pass to Pritchard. Over Payton. No good with a jumper from the wing. Warriors trail by 4. Kuminga with it. Now guarded by White. Moses Moody up strong for the jam.
Outstanding find from J.K. Kuminga's all-around game continues to evolve.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Brent, you've always seen the flashes. But now it seems the game is slowed down for Kuminga.
Well, B.A., a lot of fans clamoring for Kuminga to get minutes even earlier on. But the Warriors took a very slow approach to his development. And now you're starting to see some of that athleticism, strength, and some of that patience paying off for Jonathan Kuminga.
Contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
You take a look at Curry. He occupies the top spot in voting. We'll very likely see him in the three-point shooting competition.
And he might already be the favorite. When he gets in a groove, he's automatic.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. That one's good for 2. He's got 7. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pritchard, the pass to White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
To the middle. Here's Payton. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Payton with just big-time vertical.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Payton. Pritchard, the pass to White. Just 5 to shoot. Over Moody. Again, Boston.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Pass to Horford. To the inside. Here's Payton. Out to Horford. And here's Payton. Screen by Horford. Payton attacking. Boston pulls it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for them. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Coach Steve Kerr said of Jonathan Kuminga, we were trying really for a long time to get him to attack, get the ball in the paint and dunk it because he's unstoppable there. You just don't know when something's going to click, but it has clicked, and it's beautiful to see.
He has certainly found his lane, Allie. Thank you. Here's Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
Well, those dunks from Kuminga ignite his team. They feel like that's more than 2 points.
Pritchard, the pass to White. Horford pulls it in.
That's got to frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
No good. That would have tied it. For Boston, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Pritchard. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Atlanta.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
And the Warriors make some changes. Pajemski comes in for Moody. And it's Stephen Curry in for Payton. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Simons comes in for Pritchard. Horford against Boucher. Lays it up and banks it in. 9 points in the game.
Such a solid and unique big man in today's game. Horford's passing skills and ability to find the open teammate is very special.
Here's Tillman. He's scoreless. Outside, Brown. 4 on the clock. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Man, Brown wanted that bucket. Now Jalen gets to go to the free throw line.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. Payton's checked in for Kuminga. Pritchard's checked in for Boston. Free throw no good for Brown.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Now here's Curry. 12 points for him. No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting. Here's Pritchard. Tillman with a screen. Lets it go from 11. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's gotten his first points in this one. And 5. Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. 6-point game. Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
What else can you say about Steph Curry? Simply one of the greatest shooters we've ever seen.
Pritchard, the pass to Boucher. Here's Tillman. No points yet. Simons outside. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Well, a level of engagement that Horford brings on the defensive end every night is impressive. Terrific block there.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Guys, thanks. Well, Jimmy Butler is in the 5th stop of his NBA career. He's been in a standoff with the league. As they hesitated to extend him at the number he desired, he knew there's going to be someone willing to pay up. And guys, I'm very interested to see how Butler fits in his new opportunity.
Yeah, we'll continue to track that story. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. Horford with a steal. In transition, here come the Warriors. Podziemski's shot is good. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Boy, shot out of a cannon on that possession. Good look up court.
The Celtics have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Simons outside. Boucher on the screen. Simons, that one's good. Simons has got 15 points.
Well, Simons loves to take threes. He's dependable from there.
Curry passes to Horford. Inside. Here's Podziemski. The kick out. Curry. Three-pointer. There he is. The three-point king delivers on cue.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Brown passes to Boucher. Here's Pritchard. Down low. Deflects the pass. Outside Podziemski. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That's on Anthony Simons.
Second team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
And the first one at the line is good. What a rookie year for Brandon Podziemski. A seamless transition into the league.
And you talk about a guy who could come in and contribute right away. I remember the stretch last year. He had 3 straight games with double-doubles without a turnover. Now, that's some heady play for a rookie. Podziemski, he's got a great calmness and a great demeanor about him, but always willing to make the next play.
Celtics trail by 4. Pass to Keita. Now here's White. Launches it. And again, Boston with the triple.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Green. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Outside White. Pass to Simons. It's deflected.
Such great instincts and athletic ability. Kuminga getting there to stop shots.
We've got 1:55 left in the second period.
After that insane start, he's really cooled down here in the second quarter.
Pass to Curry. Outside Podziemski. Beyond the arc. Keita pulls it in.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Here's Tillman. There's a screen. Here's Simons. The Warriors pull it in. Podziemski's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The 3 from Curry. Yes! Curry from the corner.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Tillman. And here's Simons. Clock at 6. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Defenders want to get physical with Simons to try to offset some of his athleticism. It doesn't always work.
Outside Podziemski. 11 feet out. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 4 rebounds now. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Simons. Lets it go from 14. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Simons has got 19 points. Curry with it. 20 points for him. Curry creates inside.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. Let's see who's hot. You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal they pay us to do this. Did I say that out loud?
Wait, you guys get paid?
Well, yeah, we wouldn't sit here and deal with you for free.
You gotta call my agent now.
And as we review this first half for the Celtics, still anybody's game.
Their perimeter D's been weaker than airport toilet paper. And trust me, I know. They should strengthen it.
Wait a minute. I can't get the image of airport toilet paper now out of my head. Chasing guys off the arc would be the first thing I'd recommend. Airport toilet paper?
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And thanks for staying with us, folks, for our MLK Day broadcast of NBA action. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Boston trailing. Kuminga plays the 4 with Draymond sliding up to the 5. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. That's the Warriors 5. Here's White. And he gets it to go off the front iron. White's got 16 points now.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Curry finds Green. Outside Podziemski. Lets it go from deep. And it's Stephen Curry with the 3. Curry's got 25 points.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Simons outside. And a miss there on the triple. The Warriors lead by 3. To the middle. Curry against Simons. Curry, no good. And it's Simons with the ball for Boston. There's the 3. Warriors with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Brown looking around. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Pass to Green. Curry with it. He's covered by Simons. Back to Green. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting. And the Celtics in possession here. They trail by 3. Here's Tillman. To the paint. Here's Brown. Kuminga pulls it in.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And that one's good. Green.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
On your feet. Time to make some noise for the Warriors. Squad. In last on the court, this is your squad. The beautiful time is teacher time. Make some noise.
Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You take a look at the Warriors. At the midway point of the season, they're in 4th place in their respective conference.
Well, I think for the Warriors, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. But they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
Curry against Simons. They set the pick. Shoots over Curry. Again, the miss by Boston. The Warriors lead by 5. And there's the lob. Brown with the steal. White looking it over. Pass to Simons. Shoots over Curry. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Simons got 21.
Love the combination of skill and athleticism. Anthony Simons exploding offensively here.
Now here's Green. From outside the arc. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Brent, you think about Jimmy Butler. Great in the regular season, even better in the playoffs.
Yeah, extremely tough. I mean, he has grit and resilience, but tough-minded in the toughest moments, and that's where his teammates rely on him. Jimmy Butler shows up big come playoff time.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Curry against Simons. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside White. To the inside. Pass to Simons. Outside, Brown. From outside, off the mark. The Warriors lead by 5. Here's Potemski. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And he drops the first. And so he makes both from the line. Celtics trail by 7. Back to Brown. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
He's gotten so good with that pump fake. Brown, just a pro at drawing defenders up in the air.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Brown. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Leading by 5. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
This one for 3. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Brown passes to Simons. 2 points. That one goes. Simons got 7 points for the quarter.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Outside Kuminga. Down low. Pulls it. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night. Celtics trail by 6. And here's Simons. 26 points for him. And he drops it in from the low post. Simons got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, Simon's known for a guy who can really get it going from behind the line, and he can do some damage. He's got length and vertical ability from him.
Outside Potemski. Lets the 3 fly. That shot missing. For Boston, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. White for 3. Can't get it to go. He's 7 for 12. The Warriors lead by 4. Kuminga up top. He's covered by Simons. Outside Potemski. Shot clock at 5. Fires for three. Tips it. It's good on the putback. Kuminga's got 6.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Outside White. Back to Simons. From deep. It's rebounded by Golden State. Podziemski's got 7 rebounds in the game. Oh, Green flexing on him with the strong finish.
That's a tough one there from Draymond Green. As tough as they come.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Tillman. And here's Simons. 18 feet out. Warriors with the rebound. Podziemski's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Oh, there's the alley. It's intercepted. Fast break. Here we go. Up the floor. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Payton's checked in for the Warriors. The Celtics also with a sub. Boucher's checked in.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
The Warriors lead by 5. Pass to Payton. Now here's Podziemski. He's guarded by White. Right side Curry. Oh, deflected. Simons with a steal. White drives in. Misses from close range. Golden State has got 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. They get it again. Curry. The layup off target. Celtics trail by 5. White with it. Green picks him up. White, the pass to Queta. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Queta's got 13.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Outside, Green. Back to Curry. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got his 4th assist with that last one. Boston has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. White for 3. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry. Curry's got 4 rebounds now.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from 3-point range.
Here's Brown. And the shot no good. A bit short.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Shot is good by Curry.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Celtics trail by 8. Brown passes to Queta. Simons outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
He takes it in. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Thursday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
And for that game against the Lakers, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
And he makes a first.
Well, Anthony Simons is out here to score, but boy, does he find all kinds of ways to torch a defense.
And the Warriors make some changes. Horford, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Moody comes in for Podziemski. And Hield is subbed in for Curry. Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Jaylen Brown. And so Simons nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Moody passes to Hield. Screen by Horford. Now here's Hield. Guarded closely. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Peyton Pritchard. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors,
Buddy Hield. Shooting 1.
Buddy Hield just has such an incredibly quick trigger.
Celtics trail by 9. Here's Pritchard. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. On the wing, Simons. Moody defends. Nice D from Moody.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Left side, Hield. Pulls it from 20. Boston pulls it in. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Simons outside. Six to shoot. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Simons has got 13 points now in the quarter. Outside Moody. Hield up top. Puts it up. It's hauled in by White. White's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Simons. The rebound by Moody. The Warriors lead by 7. Outside Hield. Back to Moody. Moody gets one inside.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
He gets it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Hey there, everyone. Glad you could join us on MLK Day on 2K Sports. So the Celtics 5 right now. We've got Anthony Simons. Xavier Tillman is out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Number 10, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Celtics trail by 10. Inside, here's Simons over Moody. The rebound by Peyton.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Tries it from the block. Good as the jump shot falls. 26 points for him.
A great job by Peyton, just seeing the floor and then making the play for someone else.
Shot is up. Simon's shot is good.
He makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Number 10, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Pajemski. Simons, right side. Pass to Tillman. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
At the line for the Celtics, Xavier Tillman taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That one misses. And he sinks the second.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
The Warriors lead by 11. Shakes him. Oh, rejected by Boucher. Simons with it. Now guarded by Moody. And it's Simons missing. The Warriors shooting it well at 59%. Moody passes to Horford. Good D by Boucher. Celtics trail by 11. Pass to Simons. To the paint. Here's Tillman. Off target at the rim. The Warriors have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Got a piece of it. Here's Pritchard. Simons outside. Over Moody. Simons' shot is good. Simons got 4 points this quarter.
And Simons doing a good job operating and getting to his spot in the mid-range.
Outside Moody. Back to Pajemski. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Well, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Pass to Hauser. 5 to shoot. Here's Simons. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Boston, Anthony Simons. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
The Warriors lead by 8. The fadeaway. And again, it's Golden State.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Celtics. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. The Warriors have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. It's tipped. Pass to Moody. Second chance effort. Rebound Boston. Simons has got 5 rebounds in the game. Down low. Boucher passes to Pritchard. Here's Tillman. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Simons. And the three-pointer goes. Simons has got 42 in the game.
This is how confident Simons is playing right now. He knows how lethal he is off the catch.
Here's Podziemski. And there's the drive. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pritchard, the pass to Boucher. Simons outside. Pass to Pritchard. Unloads. And it's Simons missing.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Chris Boucher. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Timeout, Warriors.
Checked in for Horford. Kuminga comes in for Payton. And it's Stephen Curry in for Podziemski. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
Okay, thanks, Allie. The first one falls.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Good on both. Here's Pritchard. To the left wing. Pass to Brown. Inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
At the line for the Celtics, Neemias Queta. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
And the Warriors making a change here. Payton's checked in. The Celtics also with a sub. Hauser, he's checked in for Tillman. Both shots good from the stripe. The Warriors lead by 9. Outside Moody. Pass to Curry from behind the arc. Knocks down the triple. Curry's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
Payton against Brown. Shot clock at 6. White on the wing. Here's Hauser. Three-pointer off the mark.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Nice shot by Kuminga.
Yeah, Kuminga is a guy who does not back down. In fact, he tries to go through you.
Now here's White. Pass to Hauser. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
As the game has gone on, they've had trouble protecting the rock. You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And the Warriors making a change here. Pajemski's checked in. Simons is checked in for Boston. Now Curry. Curry, a screen on White. Outside Payton. Pass to Kuminga. Fades away. Count it. And the Warriors lead by 16.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Here's Keita. Green covering. Green against Simons. Again, the miss by Boston. Here's Golden State. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Kuminga. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on White. The Celtics making a switch here. Tillman's checked in.
Team sports. At the line for the Dubs, Jonathan Kuminga. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And Kuminga is so physical. He'll get a lot of these.
Here's White. Left side, Brown. Pass to Simons. Back to Tillman. Outside White. To the middle. It's tipped. 18 feet out. White on the wing. Launches a three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Green's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Throws it up high. And Kuminga throws it down.
What a setup for Kuminga. All he has to do is rise up and throw it down.
Celtics trail by 20. Simons with it. Outside, Brown. Curry looking it over. To the inside. Green in the post. Kuminga with a screen on Brown to the paint. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. White with it. Now Pajemski defending. Outside, Brown. Hits a three-pointer.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
Outside Pajemski. The three ball. Keita pulls it in. And it's Simons with the ball for the Celtics. Outside, Brown. It's rebounded by Golden State. Down low, Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Really appreciating the energy Kuminga is bringing to this offense right now. The defense certainly can't handle it.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Stephen Curry.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
Oh, man, what an effort tonight. To put together this type of game against the defending champs, that is impressive. This is why so many people hold him in such high regard. And here's White. Pass to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Here's White. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Now the Warriors with it. They're on a 17-7 run. Curry passes to Green. Outside Podziemski. Now Kuminga. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Kuminga's got 12 now in this quarter.
With his finesse and his power, Kuminga can make it real tough inside.
Pass to Tillman. Simons against Curry. Simons passes to Queta, and here's Brown. 1:42 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Curry against Simons. A little mid-range shot is up. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Warriors.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And so they'll chalk up another win and put themselves at 31 wins on the year.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Stephen Curry.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Boston making a switch here. Boucher's checked in for Queta. Minot comes in for Tillman. Hauser, he's checked in for Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Brent, you had a ton of playoff experience as a player. What was the atmosphere of the NBA postseason like?
Well, the intensity certainly picks up, BA, but looking back at it, it's so fun to see the amount of attention that all of a sudden comes with playoff basketball. So many more fans, so many more cameras, so much on the line. It's really where you enjoy all that hard work.
An impressive job by this team, and you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Here's Minot. He's watched by Kuminga. Minot can't get it to go. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Pritchard. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Yep, that one goes.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
So Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it, too. We saw the outstanding...
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.